Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Hello everybody and welcome to Fight Night. It's time to begin our Street Fighter series as once again we've gathered the top 8 players from around the world for a chance at glory and up to $25,000 in prizes. As we get ready for our introductions, we have a video to explain to you just what Street Fighter is all about.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are 2 possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champions. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Tasteless here for Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. I'm here with my homie Gutex. What's up, dude?
Doing all right, Tasteless. First time casting together?
Yeah, I know.
Is this the StarCraft studio, man? Are we in Korea?
You are not lost, my friend. I am here actually casting Street Fighter instead of what I'm normally doing, casting StarCraft. I wanted to do this for a long time, but there just were never any Street Fighter tournaments in Seoul that I was able to do.
Well, today's your lucky day, because we got 8 of the best players from all around the world here to compete tonight for you guys.
Yeah, let's see what these guys are all about.
My name is Hajime Taniguchi. My nickname is Tokido from Japan.
My name is Ryan Hart. I'm from the UK and my handle is Prodigal Son.
예, 반갑습니다. 한국에서 온 이선우라고 하고요. 닉네임은 Infiltration이라고 하고 있습니다.
My name is Hokun Sien. I'm from Singapore and my ID is DMMacS Sien.
So I'm Alioune Camara. I'm from France and I'm playing for Team Barcelona Esports.
My name is Mike Ross. That's my gamer tag and I'm from Los Angeles, California.
My name is Olivier. My nickname is Luffy. I'm playing Street Fighter 4. I'm coming from France.
What's up, guys? My name is Ryan Ramirez, aka Complexity Filipino Champ. I'm from San Francisco, California.
I'm not one to really sort of boast pre-match, I'm going to do this and that. No, we'll see what happens, and I say let the best man win, really.
Even when I win, I'm trying to do better. So I'm like a perfectionist.
They are all very good, very skillful players, so it's gonna be hype.
A lot of really good players here, man. I have no idea who's going to win. I'm personally rooting for Infiltration. I love seeing the Koreans dominate in any esport, especially because that's where I'm out there working, so I'm hoping he does well here today.
Yeah, we got last year's Street Fighter 4 world champion, and we also have the current reigning world champion of Street Fighter 4, Sien, as well as the second place finisher at EVO, Tokido, in the house. So those guys have very strong chances of doing very well tonight. And we also got the People's Champ, Mike Ross, in the house, as well as the 2012 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion, Filipino champ.
Yeah, and a great Dalston player as well. Now, all of our players here are selected at random. So we're going to go to the wheel and see who that first player is going to be.
Thanks, guys. That's right. It's time to pick our first player. So, Sandra, please spin the wheel and let's find out who our first player is.
All right,
it's time. Who's it going to be?
Very strong spin by Sandra.
Absolutely.
It's a good thing that they had her spin the wheel instead of one of these guys, because these guys have actually been practicing their wheel spinning technique. Who's it going to be? Nope, it's not going to be Infiltration. Nope, there goes Filipino champ. Oh, it's going to be Alioune. No?
No.
Oh, it's going to be Mike Ross.
Mike Ross.
All right. So, hey, it was fate. It was fate. It was meant to be.
How you feeling, Mike? You ready?
Okay, all right, Mike. Now, Mike is going to go over here to the wheel, and he's going to spin to determine who he's going to fight first.
This sets the tempo.
Yeah, this is gonna set the pace for the entire thing. Mike, have you practiced your spinning technique at all?
I've been practicing, but you see all those mad faces over there right now?
Yeah, they're so salty. Look at these guys. They're so mad.
Right there.
Mike, before we go and spin, I want to ask you one thing. Is there any person that you want to land on right now?
I'm really hoping that I land on Filipino champ.
Oh, yes. Oh.
All right. Well, actually, before you spin, we have to remove you because there's no Mike Rosses left, unfortunately. There's only one. And so we can put another player in, but as a result, when you put an extra person in, that person gets a $50 extra call-out bonus. Who's it going to be?
It's going to be Filipino champ.
All right, so let's load up the wheel.
Yeah, let's put it like this. I'm a competitive player. Everybody else here is a competitive player as well. I know where I stand in terms of skill against some of the other guys here. So I hope I can use the wheel to my advantage and win this with wheel skill, you know? let's bank on that.
All right, Mike, it's time to find out who your opponent's gonna be. We have 2 F champs and 1 of everybody else. Take it for a spin.
Here we go.
All right, and it's going round and round. The wheel goes where it stops. Even Mike Ross does not know.
F Champ, stand up. He's ready.
He's waiting for it. Is it going to happen? It's still going too fast. All right, it's starting to slow down here.
Let's go, Mike.
We got Filipino champ on opposite sides here, by the way.
Oh, God.
It's getting slower. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think it's actually going to get on. Look. Oh my God, is it gonna be Taquito? No, it's still going. Oh my God! And Ryan Hart. It's going to Ryan Hart. Okay, it's happening.
It's okay.
I have the option to walk away now with what I got, right?
Well, actually, Mike, you have 2 lifelines. One was to remove a player off the board and fill it, but you also have an option to respin if you feel like you want to get a different opponent other than Ryan Hart. But if you use it, you can't use it in later rounds.
Dude, use it. Use it. You have to use it. You have to use it. Because you have to use it.
I'm thinking that if I play Mike Ross, things will hopefully be okay because I feel that my Honda knowledge, which I'm assuming he's going to pick Honda, I think my Honda knowledge is good enough to be able to beat him.
I said there's one person I did not want to play this event, and I did not want to play Ryan Hart, so I'm going to have to go for the respin.
All right, so here we go. Try number 2. I hope you get Ryan Hart again. Why don't you want to play Ryan Hart?
Because I have had the worst luck playing against him in all my matches.
Well, Ryan over there is looking a little slighted because I think he was ready to go.
I know he was ready to go. I have to look out for my best interests.
Absolutely. So here we go. Try number 2. Your respin is used. Let's see what you get.
Here we go. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
It was a really smart move by Mike to respin because he knows that it would be next to impossible for him to beat Ryan Hart. And this is the thing. There's no guarantee that he would win the match, so you might as well just use the lifeline
early.
early.
It makes sense, yeah. Use the lifeline.
Use the lifeline early.
He said he didn't want to play against Ryan Hart. Okay, he's going to try to get out of that again here. And it is slowing down.
He's got a chance. Well, he's got 2 chances.
Barely ended up playing Filipino champ last time, and it is starting to slow down.
Yeah,
okay, but we're passing Tokido. Now we're going to Lupi. And oh, God, is it going to stop at Ryan Hart?
Oh, God.
Oh, it's so close to it's going to be.
Wow. It's Cian. Any thoughts?
Well, I talked a lot of trash about him on my interviews, so we're about to see if I'm going to back it up right now.
Well, Cian is an EVO champion. He won this past year. You know, I first met him in 2011, and I felt like it was kind of cool as being like one of the first people outside of the US to like really see and discover this dude. And we were told about him like, yo, this is the best player in Singapore. You got to play against him. And the dude was really good. So I played him out there. I mean, he's not in the room right now. Yeah, I bodied him. Like, it was bad, you know. I'm just way better. I still feel I'm better than him, and that's just real talk. But he's a nice guy.
Mike Ross, I don't really face that in tournament. But I've never beaten him. I've never seen him in a tournament because he usually get wiped out before I can even see him. So Yeah, I look forward to playing him in Germany, definitely.
See you after the break for more Fight Night. We hope you prepared for more Fight Night.
Oh my God, this is a sick matchup, man.
I can't believe what the Wheel of Fate has decided for us today.
Yeah, I mean, look, Mike Ross, he said no to Reinhardt. You can't blame the guy.
Yeah.
But to be against Xian.
Yeah, okay, so basically, I would say that Mike actually has a better chance against Xian than he does against Reinhardt, because Reinhardt basically owns Mike's soul. But, you know, Mike and Xian have played, you know, they play a lot of casuals. They don't typically play a lot in tournament, but, you know, they know each other very well. So I think we're going to see a very interesting fight here.
And I can't wait any longer. Guys, go ahead and shake hands. I want a fair fight. Actually, no, I don't. I want this to be pretty salty. Go ahead and plug in here, and we're going to begin this setting the pace.
This sets the pace of the entire...
how Fight Night is going to unfold here.
This could change the fate of Street Fighter forever. We'll see how it goes.
You know what else is crazy about this is that Xian is, I would say, so strong right now. I mean, Evo champion.
Yeah.
And think about this. If he can keep the momentum going here and keep winning,
he could be walking
make a lot of money, Tex.
Oh, yeah. Xian could be up, either of these guys at this point could be up 25 grand.
All right,
So-
we're here now. We got Mike Ross going with E Honda. He's got a fantastic E Honda, but Jen, this is the player that actually was used, the character that was used for Xian to actually become the champion that he is now.
Correct, yeah. Gen is considered not top tier, but kind of secret top tier by certain top players, because he has two very distinct fighting styles that he can switch between at any time.
And Jen is taken out there at the start of that pretty convincingly there by Mike Ross. Let's see if he can keep this going right now. We're going into the next match up here. And again, it's going to be first to 7 wins. So there's still, anything could still happen here. All right, so right now, Jen continuing to poke in here. Jen is not a commonly played character. So it makes it pretty tricky, especially considering Mike Ross has very little experience at all against Jen here.
Yeah, so now Honda's stuck in the corner, and this is not where you want to be. But, yeah. Xian makes a critical error. Mike uses his super, and now it looks like he is going to take this first game. So game 1 goes to Mike Ross. Game 1 goes to Mike Ross. And now we're going to start game 2. They are playing first to 7 wins.
Yeah.
And so Mike is looking pretty strong here. He's going to have some momentum. You can see that all the players in the background they want Mike to win.
You guys want Mike to win back there? Or it would be better for some of you guys, you'd think, right? Is anybody here willing to bet on Mike Ross, though, right now?
Okay, there we go. Filipino champ has got some money.
Would you want
Euros.
to bet with him?
Yeah.
I'll bet on Mike Ross right now, because I got a lot of money exchanged at the airport. So if I lose, I'm still okay,
right. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, got that esports StarCraft money.
All right. So we got this. We got right now Honda low on health here, but he's Mike Ross has been doing a really good job so far. I'm actually surprised at that first one. I thought this could have just been a 4-0, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Mike can hold his own against anybody in the world. People don't like to give him credit because maybe he doesn't have like the. His highest tournament placing was 4th place at EVO in 2010. And so a lot of people discount him for that, but Mike is actually a very strong player that can hold his own against anybody.
Now we got Honda in the corner here.
Yeah, so all Xian has to do at this point is basically just play it safe and don't take any huge risks, and he should be able to close out this round. He does have full super and ultra, but he's not going to use any of his meter because he wants to save it for the second round. So for those that are new to Street Fighter, the ultra meter builds up, which you'll see on the side next to the super meter. It builds up every round, and so you don't have to worry about necessarily saving it for the next round because it starts over. But the super bar is actually what you really need to look out for. That's their resources. So if you're down in life in that sort of situation, you don't necessarily want to use your resources because you're probably going to die anyways. So you'll see that both of them saved it for this next round.
Like you said, yeah, it's all about economizing that super bar and ultra bar, and how you balance that out in a series like this. So we got Honda now getting juggled into the corner. And let's see where Jen takes it from here, actually trying to cross him up there. Now Jen in the corner here. So far, Mike's done a very good job with some of his zoning here.
Yeah, but you'll see right there. Yeah, so Sien uses up his super right there, and now Mike, even though he has full super and full ultra, this is going to be tough for him to come back from. And, there we go. Smart stuff. We'll see if Sien blocks here.
I don't know if he can actually pull a rabbit out of his hat here. No,
yeah,
he does get taken out
Sien
there.
ties it up 1-1. So now it's 1 game apiece. The score is tied.
Yep, so we're going into game 3 here.
Yep.
And, I'm starting to wonder if, if Shen's kind of starting to get Mike Ross's numbers here after playing him a little bit. And
well, look, Mike is off to a very strong start, has him in the corner, working on a perfect.
Yeah,
but
actually.
We'll see if Sien is going to, oh wow.
Oh my God.
Sien is playing so
is he gonna get a
safe
perfect?
right now. Sien is playing so safe. He's just blocking. Oh, wow, Mike Ross gets.
Oh my God.
Yes. All right, Infiltration likes that one. So Mike Ross working on winning game 2 here. This is definitely going to be. This is definitely an uphill battle, but Mike is looking very strong. He didn't come all the way across the world to lose in this first round.
No, man, and if he wins this, that's going to change the dynamic of everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right
See, you'll see all the players behind him cheering for Mike because they know that Sien is technically the stronger player. I mean, this is the reigning world champion.
Are we going to have a counter perfect here?
It's possible.
It's possible.
Oh, no,
not yet.
We'll see if he uppercuts right here. No, okay, yeah, all right. There we go. That's the uppercut that I was talking about. So Mike is still, he's ahead on meter. So, okay, there we go. He misses EX headbutt, but it looks like Sien is about to close out this round. But now Mike has got a full bar to work with. Okay, that's fine.
So we're going to go to the next one here.
Yeah,
but yeah, he does have full super bar here,
yeah,
which is going to be helpful going into this match with just 2 bars here for Gen right now.
Yeah, so now you'll see Honda has, okay, right there, that's his chop, that standing fierce, he can actually cancel that into super on reaction. So he can see it and then do super, and that does a lot of damage. So that's actually something to look out for here when Honda has full super meter.
Okay, he's taking some more damage. This is going to connect here.
Okay, now Mike has such a large life lead right here. All he has to do is basically play it safe. Oh no!
Wait.
Oh wow!
Oh
Sien
no!
missed
Did not connect.
Oh man, Mike couldn't capitalize. That was a huge loss for Sien, throwing out that super and having it not connect. But now they're both at about even, and neither one of them have meter. Okay, now Mike's got 1 bar. That means when Honda has 1 bar, he can use EX headbutt to get Gen off of him. So if he gets knocked down and then Gen is on top of him, Honda can just do EX headbutt and then reset the situation. And there we go. See,
Mike, he's getting very low right now.
See, now Honda has a huge advantage because all he has to do is wait for Gen to make a mistake. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
My God.
See, Filipino champ getting very excited. Infiltration also cheering for Mike Ross. Now the score is 2-1, Mike.
Yeah. I guess so far these results are actually pretty surprising.
Hey, only here on ESGN Fight Night, right?
Yeah, man, seriously.
The wheel of destiny
has brought us here.
Yeah, look
again, he's doing such a good job of doing that chip damage there.
Yeah, Honda does so much chip damage with the 100 hand slap.
Yeah, 100 hand slap.
But now Gen is applying the pressure here. This is not where Mike wants to be, but there we go. There's that EX headbutt. He can hit ultra right there. So the thing about Gen is that because he can switch stances with all 3 punches and all 3 kicks, that gives him 2 ultras instead of 1. So he can switch stances at any time because he has different moves for different situations.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, nicely done there. That poke in there, taking out Honda. And now we're gonna go.
So now they're both. Oh no! All right.
Well, actually, even Gen's ahead in super bar right now. But
yeah, exactly. So, the life bar is not always as important as the super bar because if you have lots of life but no resources, and your opponent is like down on life, but he has lots of resources, he can do a lot more damage and tie it up quite quickly. So you'll see right now, Gen has super, which means that, and now he has ultra, and he can connect his ultra after the super.
Okay, nicely done here.
Okay, nice read by Mike, doing the jumping back
missing that grab.
Yeah. That's actually kind of like the Mike Ross special, where you'll see him do the 100 hand slap, and then FADC, he'll cancel it into the dash in, into the command grab.
Yeah.
So that's something Mike basically invented that.
That's his style.
Yeah,
right
that's all him. Oh, right there. Oh. And then Cien missed a huge okay, yeah, he didn't miss it that time. Okay, but he missed an opportunity when he hit him air to air. He missed the opportunity to land his ultra and end the round, but it didn't really matter since he got another opening anyways. So now the score is tied up.
Yeah, 2-2 right now. Remember, it's first to 7 wins here.
Right. So both of these guys definitely playing it very safe. You know, there's no reason to take a lot of chances this early in the set. And you'll see Mike, he'll get an opening like that, and then he'll just kind of sit back and wait for Gen to come to him and make a mistake. And then he'll use his EX headbutt to get out of trouble like that. But Cien was able to catch him anyways. And now Mike has got his back to the wall here.
Yeah, he's coming in here pretty hard right now, totally cornered.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to fight in the corner and stay patient is definitely the mark of a strong player, because lots of players will panic in the corner, you know, they'll take more risks to get out. But if you feel confident that you can sit there and block, is that gonna,
yeah,
what?
Yeah.
What was that? Okay, all right.
Well, I think he's trying to build a bar by doing that grab, and then he actually connected that in there with that ultra.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, Mike's not happy about that one.
Yeah, Mike is not happy about that one.
Cien just looked at him. Cien just looked at him and smiles. Yeah, so Mike was back there trying to build meter with the command grab.
Yeah. The guy detects it and says, no, you got to respect my ultra when I got that.
Yes, exactly. Street Fighter is a game of respect, you know what I mean? Because there's so many situations where it's like, well, would he do that on Wake Up? Would he, or does he respect me enough to let me get up?
Okay, we have him now closing in over here. All right, and once again, Mike getting close to the corner. He's been doing a really good job with those headbutts to try to push out there.
Yeah, see, in this situation, you know, it can be a difficult match for Gen because what?
Is it gonna happen again?
Really? From full screen?
Okay,
that's okay. See, that's okay. Mike looks at him and he can't believe it. But the thing is, look at Mike, now Gen has no bar. He has no ultra.
That's true.
And no
that's
super.
True.
And Mike has his ultra and the life lead.
Yeah,
and the meter.
And Honda's already got so much life as it is.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So Cien baited him out right there.
But he still has ultra the 2 EX bursts. Okay, 1 EX headbutt burns out now. He could build up to a second one, but there's not a lot of room here.
I think Mike was trying to do the command grab to build meter again because he wanted to see if Cien could punish it with super. So he was testing him. But now that he knows, that he can't do it, I'm pretty sure that he'll make the adjustment and he won't do that anymore. So that game was basically like a test. So now the score is 3-2.
3-2.
Cien. We'll see what kind of adjustments Mike can make to his game. He's still doing very well.
No, he's doing very well considering what he's up against right now. All right, nicely done there by Cien.
Yeah, so Gen's whole game plan revolves around getting the hard knockdown. The difference between a hard knockdown and a regular knockdown is a hard knockdown you cannot do a quick get up, which means that the timing for when you're going to get up is always going to be the same. So Gen, as a character, wants to get the hard knockdown so that he can do an ambiguous cross-up. And an ambiguous cross-up is where you're not quite sure which way to block.
It looks like now he's managing to get him again here. Complete beatdown right now. Let's see if Mike Ross turns around. He tried to do that EX headbutt and got punished for it, but not entirely punished.
Yeah, so now Gen, because he has the lead and he knows that Honda has to come to him, he'll be patient and just try to get in small minor hits and chip damage
just some
like
pokes
that.
There, like
yeah. So that way
he might just try to chip him out here.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, because he's playing patient, he's allowing.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, he allows Mike to build more meter. So Mike takes advantage of the situation, knowing that Cien will play conservatively in order to build the meter for this round. So now, okay, there we go. See, so he'll use it right there, but then you'll see that Cien will use Gen's uppercut to build meter himself. Oh, not a good place to be. Not a good place to be for it, but Mike gets out of the corner.
Yeah, now he's actually going to go ahead and try to shove Gen back in the corner here, chipping with a 100-hand slap.
Yeah, but he's got to be very careful because Gen has both super and ultra stocked. So if he gets one opening, that could, he's not going to be able to end the round with it. But it will give him a significant life lead.
Oh,
not looking good
nicely
here
done.
for Saison.
Okay,
He's got to do something.
Okay, now underhand slap again here to continue to chip.
Mike still, okay, now that the sequence is over, so now Mike can just basically play very conservative. There we go. And just wait for him to make a mistake.
Bouncing him back.
Yeah. So now, last round, both players have full super. So we'll see Gen try to stick out those little pokes. Oh, there we go. And he uses, see, that was not a smart move by Mike, but he gets out of the corner. And now Gen actually, he did a lot of damage and he's got a solid life lead, but he is out of meter.
All right. Yeah, and you make a good point. You know, back there, but hold that thought. We have super built up now here.
Yeah. So
and,
now,
and if he can get the ultra, the super off to connect here, or even just use a few EX headbutts to do enough damage, he can still pull this back.
Yeah, exactly. Because he doesn't necessarily need to use his full super bar. Just because you have the full super doesn't mean that you shouldn't use your EXs. You know, obviously every situation is different. But Mike knows that if he would have hit the super at that point, Gen would have still been alive, so he would have still had to have finished him off in some way without any resources.
Oh, nice EX headbutt, knocking him back. Gen gonna try to come in here, maybe try to get a poke or two off.
Yeah, but even if he does, oh. Okay, all right,
we gotta throw life very close right now.
Okay, safe jump. Sometimes, okay, so depending on the timing, Gen can jump in and even if Mike does EX headbutt, he'll be able to block if he times it properly. Oh, Mike ties it up. 3 games apiece.
What is happening?
Infiltration very happy about that one. Mike takes a breather just to let everybody know.
Stay tuned for more Fight Night. Welcome back to Fight Night.
Maybe Filipino Champ has some words for Mike.
Any advice for Mike right now, guys? I know you guys want him to win right now.
Filipino Champ says he's got to play solid the entire time. I think Mike's done a really good job of holding his own against the world champion. Filipino Champ?
Yeah, I feel like he needs to play more solid and not crack, you know, under pressure. Because usually this is the turning point. If Mike Ross is going to beat a world champion or lose 0-2 in tournament.
Yeah.
So he's up there, definitely.
All right, in this game right here, we already see Mike Ross's Honda is very low here. I expect him to lose. He might try to build a little bit more bar so that he's in better shape when he goes to the next part of this round here.
So lots of times, you know, you could sit around and just try to like somehow find an opening and grind them out and win the game. But lots of times it can be better to just be like, all right, well, I'm just gonna try to build a little meter and I'm just gonna save my juice, my mental energy for the next round.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like you don't want to throw like good mental cycles after bad, you know? And now you'll see it's actually working out in Mike's favor because he was able to build some meter in the last round, and he does have the life lead now in this round.
You got to keep in mind too, though. Like, let's say he builds all that meter for now, and he wins that. He might have no meter in the third part of this round here, which is another problem as well.
Yes, exactly. You definitely don't want to start the third round with no meter, especially if your opponent starts with full bar.
And as we can see now, again, still pretty low on health here. Oh.
Yeah, but Mike's doing a good job. Playing really good defense here, you know. I mean, if you think about it, right? Like, of course, a sumo wrestler would, you know, you would have to come in on him and he would have very solid defense, you know, in a real fight.
Yes.
But now Mike doesn't want to go too hard right here because, again, if he...
Oh! Is that going to connect? It does.
Okay. Well, that's okay. So now Mike knows that if he does the headbutt from that distance, that Gen will be able to reversal super and then connect that into ultra. He may not have known that, but now he knows.
Now he knows,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, so now it's all, okay, so now, Saison has regained the lead 4-3. And these guys are playing first to 7 wins. So, you know, Mike has got to continue to play solid, play good defense. Oh, no.
Nice focus there. Really beating him up in the corner now. And I gotta say, I feel like Mike Ross has been playing well. I feel like some of that momentum's starting to go away a little bit.
Yeah.
You can start to feel it in some of these games.
Right, so right there, Saison did wake up uppercut. That was the first wake up uppercut that he did of the set. So we'll see what sort of adjustments these guys are going to be making.
All right, Gen now in the corner here, but he's doing a great job pushing back Mike Ross's Honda right now.
Yeah, and we'll see now Mike Ross has gone for the EX headbutt one too many times because Sien read it correctly and then jumped backwards in order to avoid it and then punish him on the other side. So Mike has got to play a little bit more conscious and think a little bit more about the decisions that he's making. Oh wow, good block right there by Mike. That was tricky.
The cross up there. Okay, so Gen, Gen's being a little bit more aggressive overall here. He's starting to figure out.
Yes, Sien knows that because since he's playing a long set.
Does that work? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he saw that one coming from a mile away.
He basically took Honda and made him stand back on the ground and just did that ultra to him.
Yeah, but you know, Mike has got some pretty good reads and reactions himself, so he may be able, if for example he's walking backwards and Gen goes for a focus attack, Mike should be able to read it and then that could be the end.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay,
Mike,
so now we're going to be here at 5-3.
5-3, Gen.
So we're going to go into this next set. If you could say something, Mike Ross, what would you say right now, man? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Filipino champ stepping up to help his brother out and give him some words of wisdom. You know, lots of times it can be very helpful to have a second pair of eyes when you're fighting somebody, because they can, you know, somebody with with a more objective perspective can see things in your game as well as their game.
And let's just face it, man. Like, people want Mike Ross to stay in this here because
because if he can
face off against him, maybe they can beat him.
Right.
You get rid of Sien here, and now everybody's got a better chance. Because Sien is so dominant right now in the current Street Fighter metagame. Okay, and another kill right there.
Exactly. It's basically in everybody's best interest if Mike wins.
Yeah. Exactly.
But right now it looks like this game is going to be.
Okay, this is starting to snowball, man. This is starting to get out of control pretty quick here. In fact, we might even see a perfect here from Gen.
Yeah, Mike got off to a very strong start, but it looks like Sien may have.
Oh man, he's gotten dizzied here.
It looks
that
like
was
it's
a perfect.
Complete.
Ouch.
So this is match point for Sien. The score is now 6-3. Mike has got to win 4 games in a row to stay alive here.
He is not allowed to make any more mistakes, or Mike Ross's story ends right here.
Yeah. But now we'll see if Mike can hold it together, play patient. See, at that point, neither of these guys have meter. Honda can just sit there and wait for Gen to come in and make a mistake.
This is very true. Yeah, Gen has to try to build some kind of
because at this
ground
point,
here.
At this point, let's say that Gen just stands there and waits. Mike will win by timeout. So
this is true.
Gen is forced to make a move and forced to try to attack. So Honda can just sit on his life lead and play very conservatively.
All right. Well, he's starting to get something done over here. But okay, there another EX headbutt there, but it did not allow. It was not
so basically,
punish there.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, Gen timed his jump in so that he would be able to block the EX headbutt.
Is he going to come back there? He's got Honda in the corner. Started doing a focus and then canceling there. Seemed he couldn't bait anything out there from Mike Ross just there.
Yeah, but Mike still got the lead. He is in the corner. Ooh.
Oh,
that's okay. Yeah. See, like all it takes is one EX headbutt like that to basically reset the situation and the momentum, and then Mike can kind of inch his way out of the corner, and you'll see.
Oh, he's just kind of chipped that out with a 100-hand slap.
Yeah, see,
nicely done.
At that point, it looked like Sien was like, you know what, I'm just gonna give this guy the round because it's better to just start the round fresh rather than be tempted to use some of your own bar or let Mike build up more bar than he's already got. But okay, he was
did not connect. He can punish.
Yeah. So now, since Sien mistimed his super, he's basically out of resources.
He might lose this one set here.
Yeah, that could
be the beginning of the comeback here for Mike Ross.
Right, yeah, that could end up costing him this game. Yeah, there we go. So Sien is kind of losing his patience a little bit and jumping in, but Mike uses his EX to get out of the corner. To get out of trouble. Oh, that's not good. Nice cross up there by Saison. Getting the momentum back. Mike's doing a good job of just playing defense and being patient. Saison uses some of his meter to get out to basically reset the situation. Oh, that's
nice.
That's
That's
good.
gonna connect.
Good damage right there. Mike has a tiny life lead, but he's got to be very careful not to throw out the headbutt where Saison can see it coming, because that was how he lost last time.
Now he's getting so low, he might just chip him out here with another 100-hand slab.
Right, but
he doesn't have to run here. He can let Gen come to him.
There we go.
There
yeah,
we go.
Exactly.
Nicely done.
Exactly. Lots of times when you have the lead, you don't necessarily need to take any additional risk, and you can just kind of apply the mental pressure to them and force them to make a mistake. So now it's 6-4. It's still match point for Saison. Saion's got to just win 2 more rounds in order to send Mike home.
All right, he's once again
getting a lot of mileage out of that overhead.
Yeah, especially early on here. He's already got his ultra ready now, but I don't know if he's going to stop him this time around here. Another nice throw. And this is the part where Mike Ross is just not allowed to panic, He has to be absolutely patient. Now, he's got Gen in the corner.
Yeah, but Gen has got... Yeah, exactly.
There it is.
Mike went in a little bit too hard right there. Maybe it would have been better to do more 100-hand slaps in order to build some more meter.
Yeah, and just keep him pushed into that corner and try to get some kind of control of of that side of the screen there. Oh, nice EX headbutt there.
Mike has started to make the adjustments necessary. It is still match point. Oh, that's not good. Match point for Saison. Oh wow, falls out. Sometimes they fall out of the of Gen's uppercut. It just happens sometimes. Oh no, Mike makes an execution error. That's gonna hurt. But now
we got Gen at full bar here, ultra and super.
Oh.
Gen still low here, but pushing forward.
Yeah.
And Mike Ross does not have any more super bar.
Right, and this is going to be the end. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Well, that was good.
Saison, excuse me, well done. Nicely done there. Wow.
Well,
that was a good
match. It was a good match.
Mike Ross started out really strong. I was saying, wait a minute, is he gonna win this whole thing here? Because that would be a crazy, huge upset that we'd have here for the start of a fight night with the Street Fighter edition. But in the end, the proper adjustments were made to take Mike Ross out.
Yeah, I think the critical turning point of the match was when Saison was able to prevent Mike from building meter by doing his command grab for full screen. Because remember, he did super, he did ultra, and then he did super to counter that. And that kind of was like the turning point where Mike was like, I think that kind of like got in Mike's head a little bit. But the final score 7-4. 7-3? Yeah, 7-4. So Mike held his own. I think really strong start here at ESGN Fight Night.
All right, let's go throw it to Frodan and see what the thoughts of these players are right now.
Thanks, Tasis. I'm joined by Mike Ross. Mike, you had a great start, but what happened?
He got into my head because before we started this set, actually it was like a few hours ago, he said, I only have one advice for you if you play me. Don't ever whiff an Ochio after you land a headbutt on me. And I did it, and then he ultra'd me. And he just stared at me and said, I told you not to do that. And then I did it again, and he did it again. So I just lost it after that. I lost all my composure.
You hit Saison go way back. You were hanging out with him in Singapore. You actually said that you discovered him before he became hot. So now that you've finally faced him in a tournament format, do you have any words for him?
He got lucky this time. So, I hope he does well the rest of the tournament. If we run it back, I will play much smarter. I apologize, Saison, for being such a scrub against you.
Well, thank you, Mike. You gave it your best. That's all anybody can ask for. Do you have any final words and shouts before we let you go?
No, just thanks everybody for this opportunity, and I hope to someday compete here again.
Mike Ross, the People's Champ.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry to see you go, Mike Ross. I was rooting for you, but in the end, Saion's just too good.
Yeah, Mike held his own. He did really well, but unfortunately, I guess we're going to have to see who Saison is going to be fighting next.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go to our wheel and find out who the next opponent is going to be for Saison on tomorrow's fight night.
Thanks so much, Tasteless and Gutex. Saison, congratulations on your series. It started off pretty close. Can you talk to me about how the series went down for you?
I think this is my first time playing against Mike Ross and never in a tournament, so I got pretty nervous at the start. He got into my head. I'm glad I managed to make it through.
Oh, he got into your head in the beginning?
Yeah.
So then what was the big turning point, do you feel?
I think I started to get used to his playstyle, and eventually I did better.
All right, well, Sien's very adaptive. Let's find out if he can adapt to his second opponent. Now, he chose to fill up his spot as well as the empty spot of Mike Ross with 2 Filipino champs. Can you talk about why that is?
Because I stayed at his house before, and I played with him before, and I think he's the easiest among everyone.
Oh, well, let's find out if fate's gonna have it that way. Sien, go ahead and take your first spin.
I can't be that unlucky, right?
This is what? This is half Filipino champion pictures out there. Yeah. No kidding, man. All right, well, we're getting close to who's going to be.
Oh my gosh, there's so many Filipino champs up there. Oh my god, it's gonna be Filipino champ! Oh!
Is Filipino champ. He has an opportunity to dethrone Sien and earn himself an extra 100. Good luck, Sien.
Thank you.
Back to you guys at the desk.
So we already had this epic match today. We got this sick rivalry coming up now. Tomorrow, I think this entire week is going to be epic.
Yeah, we were in for a real treat because tomorrow, 2 world champions are going to be squaring off here on ESGN Fight Night. It's going to be 2013 Street Fighter 4 winner Sien, who won tonight, going up against last year's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 world champion, Filipino champ.
So don't miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. For Gutex and myself, good night.
Tomorrow on Fight Night.
Oh my god!
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Hey guys, we're glad you're back for another episode of Fight Night here at ESGN TV. We're just underway with our Street Fighter series, and last time we saw Sien take out the People's Champ, Mike Ross, by a score of 7-4. This time around, he's got the second American in a row, Filipino Champ. We'll find out what happens right after you take a look at this video. Mike Ross, it's Sien.
Oh my god, this is a sick matchup, man.
This could change the fate of Street Fighter forever. Game 1 goes to Mike Ross.
Nicely done there. In the end, Sien's just too good.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are 2 possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. I'm Tasteless, with me is Gutex, and we have a very exciting match coming up here today.
That's right, Tasteless. We got the Clash of the Champions tonight here on Fight Night. We got 2012's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 World Champion Filipino champ going up against this year's reigning Street Fighter 4 champion, Saison.
A big rivalry coming up here. Let's go ahead and take a closer look and see what these guys are all about.
My name is Ho Kun Sien. I'm from Singapore, and my ID is DMMacHats I'm 23 years old now, and I've been playing games since I'm 7 years old, but I only started playing competitively by about the age of 19, 20. Since I was young, the most popular games in the arcade is always fighting games. And I realized that when you play fighting games, you win, you get to continue. And I really like the competitive spirit. I would definitely be more confident against the characters that they play because it's a weaker tier character.
I'm really confident against him, even though I know he's better than me in this game by a little bit, because this is his main game. I feel I could beat him, especially with the tournament format that is first to 7. There's more room for a player to actually adapt and learn your opponent's style. So I like that. I've been playing competitive since 2009, I guess. And yeah, in fighters at least, Street Fighter 4. And I play a lot of old Street Fighter games back in the day when I was young, but it wasn't really competitive like that. You know, I was just playing the arcade, just dropping a couple quarters. That was basically it. To be honest with you, I could count how many games that I played in my entire life, maybe in 2 hands, because I don't really play games like that. I can't play on pad. I only play stuff that gives me that competitive drive. Like, I don't mind playing chess, even though it looks boring, but if it's really competitive and I have a lot of people to fight against, then that's fine. I can't play single play games. I played RTS games before too, but I like the fact that in fighting games, I get to play a lot of people in a short amount of time.
Some strong words there. This is going to be pretty epic. Let's go and just get this match started. Gentlemen, shake hands, get into your seats, and let's start this day 2 now here at Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. All right, so we're going to start this out here. Dalsum up against Jen. Now, Filipino champ is known as like the Dalsum.
Yeah, Filipino champ. Dalsum is not necessarily considered the strongest character, but Filipino champ is a master of him. He has beaten some of the greatest players in the world, made quite a name for himself in 2010 when he defeated Daigo at SoCal Regionals 2010.
Now, with Dalsum, the whole game is to try to keep away. He doesn't have a lot of hit points. He's got long-ranged attacks, so what he wants to do is try to get out of here. And Gen, is doing just the exactly what he needs to do to punish this Dalsum. He's got him in the corner, and if he can just keep him there, he'll be in perfectly good shape. So what Dalsum needs to do is use those fireballs, as well as those long kicks and punches to try to keep the guy zoned out.
Yeah, you play a little Dalsum yourself, don't you, Tasteless?
I do play a little bit of Dalsum. You know, when I'm not playing my Blanca, I'm
when you're not bodying wolves. All right. So, yeah, like you said, the objective for Dalsum is to use his long-range limbs to keep himself out of the corner and keep the opponent away. But if Gen can get Dalsum into the corner, it's basically going to be game over because of the low amount of life.
Now, one other thing about Dalsum is he can do a lot of these teleportation tricks. You shoot a fireball right when that's coming at him. Sometimes you can teleport behind him. They're holding, you know, you got to hold back to block on Street Fighter. So a great way to punish that is if you suddenly pop in on the other side, then they're now holding forward. They can take that damage. We'll see a lot of stuff like that here.
Exactly.
Coming from Filipino champ in this series. Now, he's in the corner. Nice warping back into the middle now, which is going to be another moment where, again, is going to have to chase Dalsum. That's basically what it's like for almost anybody playing against Dalsum. It's like trying to chase a rabbit or something. Like you're just running around while Dalsum's teleporting.
A rabbit that can teleport. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
the most dangerous rabbit ever.
Yes. And so he did a nice job there sliding into that grab. It was a technical and then they're deflected. But Gen right now is in a tough spot. He's full on the 2 supers. Oh, is that gonna go through? Oh my God.
That's going to be the end.
That's going to be the end.
Game 1.
Wow.
Again, the Sen, the world champion, takes game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Filipino champ had to work so hard to, you know, get all that life lead. You know, he's got a teleport.
Dude, I was positive he was going to win that. I mean,
yeah.
But, you know, he waited for that fireball to come out so he could get through there.
Yeah, all it took was one opening when Gen has full super and ultra. And it's not even really safe for Filipino Champ to be using the teleports every time to get out of trouble on his wake up. You'll see that he knows that Gen wants to put him in the corner, and that's why he went for the cross up.
All right, now he's using those punches there to push Gen back. Nice, and teleports behind him, now getting in the middle. But Gen is going to try to do a cross up here.
But Filipino Champ is doing a good job. He's actually very comfortable in the corner, and he has some of the strongest defense in the world. Filipino Champ is so patient and is so good at holding his own when he's in high pressure situations as Dalsum in the corner.
And Gen is just going to continue to hammer away here. Now he's got him in the corner. Dalsum in a lot of trouble, and he's going to get that Yoga Catastrophe.
Oh no, he ends up on the wrong side. But hey, that's the thing about Dalsum's Ultra is, you know, its only purpose really is to get himself out of trouble, and he.
Oh, he's so low.
Yeah.
All right.
This is not looking good.
This is not looking good
He
for
is
Filipino
being
Champ.
hunted.
Well, you know, that's the thing about Dalsum is when they get close to you, it is panic mode, man, for Dalsum. I mean, the Filipino Champ, obviously somebody who keeps his cool. Nice teleport there behind to punish, but he does put himself in the corner. Teleports back out over into the middle of the stream.
That could have cost him big. But,
oh
no,
my God, not again. This keeps happening to everybody, man. This Ultra. And by everybody, I mean Mike Ross and Filipino Champ so far. And man, that's a lot of our players so far we've got. This Gen reign of terror here.
Yeah, and you'll see Gen is trying to hit confirm into his Ultra from basically from full screen, but yeah, it's not going to work.
Yeah,
so
a lot of pokes there from Dalsum. I'd say Dalsum, I don't know, I mean, you're more of an expert here, but I would say one of the harder players to really...
Oh, to learn, to
get
master?
good at.
Oh, yeah,
he's
for
just so difficult.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you'll see, oh man, right there. Gen gets such good damage, such mileage off of that super.
Yeah.
And now, Filipino...
Oh, this is going to connect. This is going to connect.
Yeah. It didn't, see, in that situation, now, Filipino Champ doesn't have his Ultra anymore, doesn't have full super. It is pretty close on life, but it might have been a little early to use the Ultra, because now he may not get another one before the round ends.
Now, he's Filipino Champ. I must call him Super Filipino Champ.
Let's call him Super after he wins.
Yeah, he might not be so super if he loses this, but if you look at those pokes there with Dalsum, each different poke that he can use can be used at a different point in time, depending on where the guy is on the screen. He's really good at balancing that out. But he's got him in the corner now. Gen's got him in the corner. Dalsum very low. Oh,
good.
Very nicely done.
Knowing that Filipino Champ would block low and play it safe.
Yeah, that was an overhead, right?
Yeah, that was an overhead. So the thing about Gen, for those that may not be familiar with the character, is that as an old man, you know, look at he's learned a lot of fighting styles in his life, and he can actually switch between two distinct fighting styles at the push of a button. So that allows him different tools for different situations.
And when you're saying different fighting styles, you're actually talking about the different stances Gen can be in, not just like how they're playing in Street Fighter right now.
Right, correct. Like, so you can tell the difference because Gen will be in crane stance when he has when he's like fighting like the Karate Kid.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, and then Mantis,
or whatever,
and then Mantis style when he's more like
and down low.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, now
that's the technical term.
That was a Yoga Catastrophe to try to gain some grounds that could push forward there.
Yeah, because even though his Ultra does do pretty good damage, lots of times Dalsum wants to use it as a get off me sort of move.
Yeah. It allows him to have some space. That big fireball is like a giant object that just occupies.
Yeah, and it goes so slow, it allows Dalsum some extra time to, let's say, teleport behind him or teleport backwards or whatever would be best in that situation.
Okay, now both players here are pretty low, and both Gen and Dalsum actually very good when it comes to just these small poking in.
Yeah, except that Gen can get a lot more mileage out of one little opening. Typically, Dalsum can't do a lot out of those. Can't convert a lot from those small. From those small pokes. Yeah, I know who you're rooting for, Tasteless.
Yeah, dude, I'm rooting for Dalsum, man. Like the more times Filipino Champ wins, the more stuff I get to just copy. You know?
Right. You're sitting there taking notes
right now. Yeah. So again, Gen here, getting him in the corner now. and getting him bodied now onto the ground. Champ wants to go to the corner, but you know,
that's exactly where you don't want to
so
be.
good at just keeping control here. And actually,
is he going to end up on the other side?
Oh, what?
He lucked out, but he wasn't able to capitalize. He didn't have enough super, because in that situation, the way that he would have popped out, if Filipino Champ would have had super, he would have been able to probably end the round.
Yeah,
because you can juggle after the ultra like that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It actually worked out quite well for him, because he was out of the corner. But Gen is still very dangerous because he has full super and ultra. If he gets one opening here, that's going to be the end of this round.
All right, Gen getting pretty low here. Dawson backing up, but he is now on the far right side of the screen. He does have enough EX bars, but he wants to be careful on how he uses them. He does burn one on a EX fireball there. Nice!
Oh, wow, there we go. So
going for those knees, man. Gen's an old guy, go for the knees.
All right, so now Filipino Champ, the score is 2-1, Saison.
We hope you prepared for more fight nights.
I do play a lot and watch a lot of videos. I believe when you're coming into competitive, it's not about playing the longest amount of hours, but rather than knowing your opponents and studying your opponents, more strategic, rather than just playing blindly. That's how I felt.
A pro, if they lose one game or they get hit, just even getting hit by anything, they will remember that. And I remember how I got hit. How come I got hit by that? That's so dumb, you know? So that thought would just stick in their head until it was fixed, you know?
And it looks like we got him coming in here. And again, nice job with the fireballs. But again, so good with this rush down.
Yeah, once Gen gets him into the corner, it's almost game over. But, you know, Filipino Champ's defense is so strong.
Yeah, I mean,
nice.
he's so good. I mean, you never see a Dawson up against the walls like this. It was actually just able to keep deflecting and pushing back. There you go. Nice stun there. See, with that holding back, what is that, middle punch? Holding back middle punch, really good anti-air when they're right on top of you.
Yeah. Dalsum has a multitude of different defensive options, you know, both his close range normals as well as his far reaching normals that help him keep his opponent at bay.
Yeah. Again, I feel like the rush down here from Gen is getting better with each passing game now.
Oh yeah. Saison is so good at learning a player's playstyle. But Filipino's defense is so tough to crack. Although he got a really crucial jump in right there, and I think he's gonna be able to throw him. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. If you're close enough to him, you can throw them when that comes out, and it just goes right behind you.
Yeah. Oh wow. Good read by there by Saison, throwing out that uppercut to end the round. So now Filipino Champ is still very dangerous because he does have his full 4 bars, so he will be able to super or. You know, he could throw out his EX fireballs, but oh man, this is gonna hurt.
Nice connect there.
Yeah.
And also still keeping him in the corner.
Right, I thought he was gonna end up on the other
Yeah,
side.
I thought the same thing too. I thought he was gonna
oh no, he teleports back into the corner by mistake. He's on the verge of being dizzied. Oh, he went for the overhead, but Filipino Champ read it. So now he gets a new lease on life.
And using that slide there to just try to gain some ground there. Actually, yeah, I'm teleported, staying in the bottom left, and I think that's going to be it. Yep.
3-1. Filipino Champ is going to have to find a way to not get put into the corner again. See what I did there? Again. Yes. But I'm
Can I just say this is the hardest Street Fighter 4 match we've ever casted because we have Xian playing Gen, who I thought it was pronounced Gen till I got here.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm like, oh, all right.
It's okay. I'm sure if I was casting in StarCraft, I'd be like, oh, the little robot dudes are going away.
The robot's fighting the alien now.
And somehow...
And there's bugs everywhere.
Call the exterminators.
Okay, so we might actually get a perfect over here. Okay,
but he's so slippery, man. What did you call him, a rabbit? Dalsum is like the world's most dangerous rabbit.
Well, it's like trying to chase a rabbit or something. It's like trying to but playing against a really good Dalsum is like trying to hold on to an eel or something.
Yeah,
like it
he's
just slips out.
Slithering. You're like, oh, he's so sneaky. Man.
All right, so we're 3-1 right now, and we got a lot of momentum here for our Gen here. Gen playing very well. Yo, Mike, over there on the couches, what is everybody thinking about this match?
Luffy, why don't you tell me exactly who you thought was going to win this, and it looked like your predictions were correct.
Yeah, I think I'm correct. Actually, I thought Zhang was gonna win 7-4, but I think now, as I see, it's kind of a right.
Okay. Alioune, I understand that you had about 50 euros on this match that you bet on Champ. Are you still confident with that bet?
Right now it's not looking too good, but yeah, he might get better in the set and learn Zhang's patterns.
Now, as a personal question, of these two players, which one would you rather play against?
F-Champ, of course. Yeah.
Of course. Are you implying that he might be the easier matchup for you?
Yeah, he's an easier matchup.
Because of Cammy and Dawson. No comment. All right, thank you guys very much. Back to you.
We just got another win here for Gan.
4-1.
Well, yeah, this is 4-1, right?
Good
okay,
here
so
for Filipino champ. I mean,
this is a tall order to actually turn this around.
Yeah. You know, of course, he is, you know, the Marvel World Champion, but those Magneto skills are not going to help at all in this situation.
Man. No triangle jumping here. Can you triangle jump in Marvel 3, or is that just Marvel 2? You can.
Well,
right?
you know, you played a little bit of Marvel 2.
No, I played a lot of Marvel 2. I was saying Marvel 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't get to play that much.
Too busy casting StarCraft.
Too busy casting the StarCraft
there's bugs
games.
and robots.
Those aliens and the robots and the bugs fighting each other. So, right now, health fairly even, but score quite the opposite. Xian is continuing to dominate here. Right now, Dulcim actually burning out some more of the EX bar. With EX fireballs here.
Getting crumpled by that focus. We'll see if.
Oh, actually, you know what? I think he might actually get this one.
Don't be so surprised, man. You got.
No, I
gotta leave a little suspense.
I know. I think he might. Yeah.
Okay,
no, nicely done there. Which
Filipino
is a very good
shakes
play.
his head, says, "No, you don't."
Well, he's focused, man. And keep in mind, the more times that Shen beats other players in each day of fight night here, the more money he can get. How far is he going to go with that?
Yeah,
you know?
man. Let's take a look at that prize structure, because we really haven't talked about the money so far, Tasteless. So if you win one match here on ESGN Fight Night, you're going to win $100. Second gets you $500, but the third gets you $1,000. So Xian is now working on his second win. So if he wins this, he will either have the option to spin the wheel again or take the money and run. But I'm pretty sure if he wins this, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, I could see him just keeping this going, man. I mean, he's doing just fine for himself. By the way, another kill there on Dulcim, getting us very close to possibly having Filipino champ knocked out of this event. Okay, nice. Using that back knee, that's a really good anti-air. It gets
depending on the
bounce
angle.
right off of you.
Right, exactly. So depending on the angle at which your opponent is coming in from the air, you would use a different button coming in, or to defend against him.
Right.
And is he going to be? Oh no, he's not going to go for the super just yet.
Occasionally with Dulcim, you see these guys sliding on the ground to get close and do a grab, but you see Filipino champ hasn't wanted to do that too much here because
he doesn't want to get too close to Gen, because it only takes one opening from Gen.
Oh my God!
Oh, gets the hard knockdown. No, it's going to cross him up.
No,
that's going to be the end of the game. See,
that was brutal.
Yeah, you can't really throw out the Ultra in that situation. It was pretty clear that it was going to cross up and he was going to get hit, and that was going to be the end. So we're looking at, he's working on his 6th win right now. So if he wins this, it'll be 6-1.
Yeah.
Filipino champ's got to make some real adjustments to his game, and he can't just let Gen continue to pressure him and put him in the corner.
You know, I got to say, I thought this was going to be closer than yesterday's match.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, according to Mike, according to Mike, Filipino champ beat him like 250 games or something.
But instead, so far, these games have been good, but at the end, the results still repeat back to the same thing, as the fact that, he's winning.
We got the reigning world champion here.
Yeah. There's a reason why he's the reigning world champion in the game that we're playing right now. Now, I'm curious, though, if it's possible for Filipino champ to get a good...
That's not going to work.
Here we...
Yeah, no.
Oh, man, I was going to be really sad if that worked.
Yeah, I was going to be like, you know what, let's just cancel the show. Just end it here. We got the money, just give it to Xian. It's just not...
All right, he's using that fireball there to try to chip him out, and he can... Oh, nicely done. We see a lot of different techniques used where they'll use like a fireball to try to force them into a jump, and as they're in the air, then they use something else to poke them back out of the air. Nice slide under,
get out of the corner. Yeah, I mean,
that's another great way to try to stay in the middle, is as they jump at you, slide underneath them. Oh. That thought that was going to connect there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Just runs up and uppercuts because he knew that Saison would hit a button. I mean, excuse me, he knew that Champ would hit a button, sorry. So now,
look at the patience here.
They
were mad dogging each other there, man.
And now here, we finally get to see Filipino Champ use the...
Oh, he EX rolls under it.
So smart right there.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was the first, that was like the only time that Champ got to use the Ultra
I thought he was
on offense. And Gen just rolled out of the corner like no big deal.
Okay, damn, that was so well done, that last...
Smart stuff.
Yeah. So again, with 5-1 here, after this little match here, we're either going to be at 6-1 or 5-2. But again, no matter what those results are going to be, Filipino Champ in a lot of trouble here. We're going to have a serious comeback if he does manage to win this whole thing.
That's
teleporting back there to gain some ground.
But he does have full super right here, and Dalsum's super actually does quite a bit of damage, and you can use it on wake up. So if he thinks that, like, he could use it right here as a guess to try to catch Saison attacking him on his wake up, but I think he's just gonna save it and wait for a real opening here.
Okay,
oh, here it is. Okay, so now.
Okay, now hold on. Here we go.
What's he gonna do?
Oh,
nice.
Tilbert's behind him.
Oh
Connects
man, that was sick.
And that's what I'm talking about. You get on the other side of them as that the fireball is coming in there, and they're holding the stick in the wrong direction. So they're instead of blocking, they're actually walking into it. Really nicely done.
Right, exactly. So that was quite. See, so last time he was in that situation, you know, Saison just got out of trouble with the EX roll, but that time he just sat there and blocked. And Filipino Champ knew that, and that was why he teleported behind him.
Oh, thought he was going to get the knee up there, keep him back. Dalsum again, really getting stuck in the corner here, looking for an out. But you know, Gen is so good at Xian is so good with Gen at keeping the pressure on and actually doing. There's a lot of really quick mind games going on here when they're in this corner, trying to just keep this under control. Oh,
exactly.
now
Is that going to cross up? Oh no!
Oh
that's
no!
Yeah, Filipino Champ keeps going for the ultra in that situation, but Saison just knows the timing and knows the right angle. He's able to punish.
This is a lot of missed ultras that we've had here.
Yeah, this is not
a lot
good. This is about to be. This is match point.
5-2 right now?
Excuse me, not sorry.
So it should be, we're close to getting to a match point though.
Yeah, but who knows? It looks like maybe Filipino Champ has made some adjustments to his game.
Yeah, he didn't win that last one, so.
Yeah, the thing about Gen is that he's such an obscure character, and Saison has just taken him to another level. So not a lot of people play him, and Saison is so good, it's such an uphill battle.
It really is. So a missed throw attempt there. Oh no. Oh never mind.
Can't quite punish though, although I don't think that Champ would have been wise to use the meter, so it was smart that he saved it.
Yeah, nicely just jumping away and punching there down. Nice way to just get the damage out while at the same time getting away. Okay,
no, there we go. He baited it. Oh,
yep.
Wow. Good damage right there.
That comes out so fast when you activate it, man. It's like instantaneous.
Yeah, so Filipino Champ's working on a good life lead right here, but if Saison can build up a little bit more super bar, then he'll be able, if he gets one opening, okay, like here we go. If he gets another opening, he should be able to connect super into ultra. Oh, man.
Oh, nice overhead here. Dalsum just trying to get him to back up. Oh, focusing through that. Look at the patience here. Oh my God!
That's the opening that I was talking about. He's going to end the round, end the game, and take the lead 6-1.
6-2 here. 6-2.
6-2. Filipino Champ has got to win 5 straight games in a row. Can he make the adjustments necessary?
I want him to. I would love to see a comeback, but man, right now, I mean, if I'm a betting guy, I got to put my money right now.
I think we were misinformed about the outcome last time these guys played when Saison spent a week at Filipino Champ's house.
Could it be that Mike Ross had exaggerated that? I don't know.
I don't believe it. Impossible. Impossible.
Someone fact check it. All right. Oh, teleport behind him there, and hold on. Okay, he's pushing him back well enough here.
Oh, man, gets the hard knockdown.
Oh, wow. That was sick.
Filipino Champ not going down without a fight.
Yep.
Does have the mental fortitude necessary in order to perform well under pressure. Is he going to use his ultra right now? I don't. Okay, he can't use his ultra because he'll just ultra through it.
Nice knee there. Now, yeah, he does have that ultra. I don't think there's a moment here where he will be able to use it, but we'll see. I'm happy to be proven wrong on that. Okay, that was a mess up there by Xian, but
yeah, he thought that he was charging the focus, trying to bait him.
He's trying to punch the arm, right? Yeah.
But Filipino Champ didn't hit a button.
Yeah.
So now all it's going to take is one more hit here from Filipino Champ. All right, finishes him off with the Yoga Sniper.
Nicely done. Let's see if Filipino Champ can keep this up. 6-2 right now, as Xian is very close to actually closing this out.
Yeah, this is match point for Xian, but Filipino Champ looks like he's made some pretty good adjustments, getting a lot of mileage out of that Yoga Sniper right now.
Yeah, the Yoga Sniper working out really well from there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, but this is the problem, is that Jen's getting too close to him now.
Oh, so slippery. Just slides right out of there.
Yeah, yeah.
Filipino Champ, see, he's definitely got the momentum now. He's warmed up. You can see Gen is okay, now they both got full super.
Whoa, actually punishing that focus there.
Yeah, if Gen gets one opening though, this could be real interesting. But it looks like if Filipino Champ can just stay solid.
Ooh, that was close. That didn't quite connect.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh, this could
be it. All right, he got bodied here. Let's see if he can get it. Champ doing a good job. Actually pushing Gen back now. Not opting to teleport onto the other side of him either here.
Yeah, neither.
Because he knows if he gets that teleport, and then you just respond with a jab right there. Yeah.
Yeah, or he could super and then ultra, and then that would be the end of the round. But Filipino Champ staying alive, gets another win. Score is now 6-3.
6-3. Filipino
of the champions.
Welcome back to Fight Night.
Then will be Filipino Chen Mike Ross. I don't really face them in tournament, but the characters they play are relatively weak compared to the rest of the people.
I feel like I could win, but every player has their own bad matchup as far as like player matchup or character matchup. I feel in order for someone to win, they have to get really lucky in the draw.
Okay, the pokes are continuing to come in here.
And now, actually, Filipino Champ is actually really good when he has them in the corner because he has a really strong pressure game with these Yoga Flames.
You have really nicely done with those. Oh, actually.
Oh, no, he hit a button. No. He hit a button.
Did he?
No.
No, he's okay still.
Oh, wow. I thought it looked like Dolls already stuck out a limb, but it looks like Filipino Champ. Oh, no.
Oh, and you can see Champ's reaction to his face when that happened there.
Yeah, you can't count out the world champion right here. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, that's
okay.
it.
Now he's going to roll. Get this fireball. Oh, my God.
Uses his EX to do the wall dive. Smart stuff. So now he's gotten out of Filipino Champ's Ultra 1 2 different times. Once with the EX roll and then once with the EX wall dive.
You know, what's incredible about it is that he's making Dhalsim's Ultra just like useless. Yeah. It's like he doesn't even have an Ultra. If you try to do an Ultra, instead of it being an opportunity for you to get ahead, it's the opposite. You can be punished for it.
Yeah, it might even be beneficial to Filipino Champ to consider, well, I don't know if he's going to do it now, but maybe he's switching to Ultra 2, because Ultra 1 is just not doing anything for him. But he does have full meter right here. Oh, that's
okay, he got dizzy.
Round. So now Xian is 1 round away from eliminating Filipino Champ.
Oh, nicely done here by getting that last game. Okay, Filipino Champ needs to come back. He needs to turn this around or he is out.
He does have full super though. If he lands this, he is gonna do a lot of damage with it. Uh-oh. This could be the beginning of the end right here, Tasteless.
Yeah, this is not looking that good. He's pushed him back now.
Filipino Champ has spent
that level when you're by the ox, man. That's when you know you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh no, you want to be by the
You don't want to get any further behind that elephant on the floor, man.
Don't get behind the
running out of room.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, the damage.
Exactly what Filipino Champ needed to have not happen there.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, this could be it.
The super, and that's gonna be the game.
That is all she wrote.
Good match, good match. Filipino
Great
Champ,
match there.
Yeah, he was fighting an uphill battle from the beginning, and even though Xian had some really good, strong first wins, Filipino Champ made some adjustments to his game, and unfortunately did not come out.
It
on
was
top.
just not enough. That
the world champion.
That Gen was too good at just getting in there. Let's go ahead and get an interview here with the loser from Frodan and see what he's feeling.
Thanks, Tasteless and Gutex. I'm joined right now with Champ, who just came off of a tough series loss. Even though you did lose the series, you still split the rounds 11-15. Give some thoughts on the overall series.
It's really tough, but Saison is very good. He's better than me in this game, so very well-deserved win. He played really amazing. I never played again like that in that level, so he played really patient, and then he switches it up like by going really aggressive, then he kind of slows it down in a very different pace. So it's really hard for me to keep up with this, with the tempo that he's putting me into. So very well-deserved win. So congratulations to him.
Are there any moments that stick out to you, particularly from that match?
Yeah, when he was getting lucky, you know. But like, no, when he was jumping a lot with jumping fears, but I knew he was gonna jump, but I was doing, I was trying to anti-air with my roundhouse, but for some reason his jumping was beating mine. So I was kind of really disappointed about that. I don't know why. I had made a good read, but still, yeah.
Are there any of the moments?
Yeah, those were the moments that I'm talking about, but yeah, he played really amazing.
So you and Mike Ross are out, which means no more USA representatives. Do you have any thoughts overall on that?
Well, all those guys are really on their own class, so it doesn't really surprise me that happened, you know? So now it's all about the top tier now. Like the top tier players, I mean, like are still left, so I'm excited to watch.
Right on. Ryan, do you have any last thoughts and comments before we let you go?
Oh yeah, thank you for everybody who invited me here. It's really an honor, such a nice studio. Everybody's so professional, and I would love to come back someday.
Well, thank you very much, Champ.
Thank you.
See you next time.
Thanks, Frodan. That was a really interesting series. There were a lot of moves pulled off by Gen I had no idea you could get away with.
Yeah, definitely. Filipino Champ looked like there was a few part of the matchups that he didn't quite know ahead of time. But why don't we bring him on here, and then we can take a look at some of these replays and then get a better perspective. All right, so we got Filipino Champ here to tell us a little bit about the match. There was one situation here where you put Gen into the corner and then ultra'd and then backdashed, and then he did the wake up EX roll to get out of trouble. Did you know that that was gonna work?
No, I didn't know. But what I should have just did for crouching jab, because crouching jab would have beat that EX roll and startup. So I think that would have worked better. But I didn't know that that was one of the options. I thought it was just gonna go for the EX wall jump, you know. But I really didn't know that.
Yeah. So then the second time that you put him in that situation, you know, you had the ultra on top of him again, and then this time, did you know that he was just gonna block?
I did teleport too, just in case he would try to go for that, it will mess up his inputs.
And then you were able to connect into super, which ended the game. So that was, you know, very smart stuff. And then in the last situation, you got him in that situation again, put the ultra on top of him, and then he did the EX wall time.
Yeah, it's too hard. It's too hard. He has too many escapes, like this one.
So going forward, I mean, do you think that Ultra 1 is the best choice in this situation? Maybe Ultra 2 would be better?
Maybe Ultra 2 is better, because the way he gets in is from a jump. So maybe I should try Ultra 2, but my Ultra 2 Dalsum is not that ready yet compared to my Ultra 1. So definitely there's a lot of stuff that I could work on, you know. But overall, he's really good, and there's a reason why he's a world champion, you know. He's really good.
Well, hey, maybe, what if you guys ran it back in Marvel?
It's not fair for him. But
that's not a fair fight.
Yeah.
All right, Filipino Champ. Well, hey, thanks for coming down.
Anytime. Thank you guys for having me.
The story continues. This guy cannot be stopped.
That's right, Tasteless. Saison has now bodied 2 of the world's best players, and now he has to make a very important decision. Does he want to take the $500 he's earned so far, or is he going to continue to press his luck and try to win this $25,000? What would you do, Tasteless?
I mean, me personally, if I was playing, I would bring my Blanca all the way until I defeated all the players and come home with the money. Or die trying, yes. But it's not my choice to make. Let's actually go find out what Saison wants to do. Frodan, what's going on?
Thanks, Tasteless. Saison, real quick, before we get to the decision, I want to ask you about your thoughts on the series with Champ.
I had a lot of practice with Dalsum, especially during his house, so I felt pretty confident. So now I get the momentum going. I'm gonna continue strive for the 25,000.
Oh, so you don't even want to consider it. You're gonna go for it, because Sarah, as she pulls up the money, we have a little visualization. There's 500, or you can continue to rank up and go up to 1,000.
No way, I'm definitely going for it.
All right, well, there you go. The reigning world champion wants to keep going for the money. So now we get to the wheel portion, and we have a few decisions. I see that you've added more Alioons and even an extra Luffy in it. Can you talk to me about why that is?
It's not more about why I want to pick Alioun or Luffy. It's more about I don't want to face Infiltration, Reinhardt, and Tokido. So I don't have much choices because now I don't really have one that I'm really confident against. So
we're starting to enter the cream of the crop. I do want to remind you, you have 2 lifelines. One of them is to respin if you land on something you don't like. Another is to remove one player and add a different one in. Do you want to use any of those?
I want to remove someone from the board.
Oh, okay. So he wants to take a person off. Who's it going to be?
I'm going to take Infiltration.
Okay. That's understandable. So Infiltration, I'm sorry, man, but this round you're going to have to sit out of the wheel while we figure out who Xian's going to face. All right, the wheel board is ready. Good luck, Xian. Take your first spin.
There's so many Alioons on the wheel. I'm going to go with Alioun on this one.
Yeah. Imagine if he got Tokido or Reinhardt, though. That could definitely happen.
If he gets Reinhardt.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, Alioun. You get Alioun.
No, it's going to be Tokido. No.
Wait.
It's going to be Luffy. No, it's going to be, of course. It's going to be, surprise. It's going to be Alioun.
No, wait.
No.
Wow.
That was the one. Well, aside from Infiltration, I think that was the one guy that he didn't want to fight. Reinhardt is ready. Look at Reinhardt is ready.
He's already got the sticks out.
Reinhardt's like,
hold
let's
on.
go.
Xian wants a respin.
I don't like this.
Smart stuff.
Ryan, buddy, you're never going to get to play this game. I'm sorry, man.
All right, so Xian, real quick, I want your thoughts. Why are you choosing the respin?
Because Reinhardt is the only one left that I don't want to face. I can't be that unlucky another time, right?
Well, you have a 1 in 8 chance to get unlucky again. 7 out of 8 is pretty good odds. Go ahead and take her for a respin. Good luck, Xian.
The Wheel of Destiny. Will it give it to him again? He says that the odds are in his favor.
This couldn't possibly happen again. I'm not sure if that's how probability works.
Past performance not indicative of future results.
Yes, exactly. But who knows?
The universe would not do that to him.
Will the universe bend to Xian's will now?
Yeah, right?
Oh my God!
Everywhere. Oh my God!
Wait!
Oh, no,
Reinhardt is in the...
No. He's fine. He's fine.
No, he's gonna keep going. Oh, okay.
Alioun.
Alioun.
Okay, all right. My prediction was correct.
All right.
Okay, there we go. Reinhardt.
All right, there you go. Alioun it is. But you have to remember that he's on the board 4 times. So Alioun, an extra 150 bounty is on the board. Good luck, Xian. Good luck, Alioun.
Man, we've already had 2 great days here of Fight Night with Street Fighter, and a third is in the mail.
That's right. The Wheel of Destiny continues to throw a monkey wrench into everybody's plans.
I think what we need to do is make highlight videos of people turning down Reinhardt.
No, we're just gonna be a montage.
A montage. People are like, no, I'm gonna opt out of this one.
Yeah, and Reinhardt's just like,
are you serious?
Are you serious?
Do I not
he
get to play this game?
He was already up and had his stick ready to go.
He was ready to go, man.
Because he knows that he has the advantage versus Xian, because Xian does not have a good track record against him. But it looks like the universe just said, no, well, there's 4 Alioons on the board. Here's another one. Here's another Alioun. Yeah. You were not going to get no Alioons twice on that spin. The Wheel of Destiny just will not allow it, Tasteless.
It will not, my man. So, you know, the story is going to continue here. Is Xian going to continue to dominate? Or is Alioun going to have a big upset and take him out? Will Reinhardt ever get to play Street Fighter 4? We're going to find out as the story unfolds here at Fight Night Street Fighter Edition.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Fight Night here at ESGN TV. Last time we saw Saison take out Filipino champ by a score of 7-3 and has won 2 in a row. Is he just getting started, or will he be stopped by Ali Yoon, the French player? We'll find out after we check out this highlight video to show you all the coolest moments from last time.
2012's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 World Champion Filipino champ going up against this year's reigning Street Fighter 4 champion, Saison.
Nice! Silver's behind him!
Oh man, that was sick. Gets the super, and that's going to be the game.
All she wrote.
Good match, good match.
Day number 3 is here, my friend.
That's right, Tasteless. Day 3 of Fight Night continues with Saison versus Ali Yoon. Last time, if you guys remember, the Wheel of Destiny chose Ali Yoon because there were four Ali Yoons on the wheel. You know, it was a pretty easy choice.
Yeah.
After Saison requested a respin after pulling Ryan Hart.
Yeah. And now we have Ali Yoon ready, here to go. I don't know if Shen's going to be able to be stopped. He is on a roll. He's got that momentum. And by the way, I was really surprised to see that Ali Yoon actually plays with a game controller, not a stick, not a joypad, basically.
Yeah, most pro players at this level are playing on fight sticks, but Ali Yoon is playing on pad. You know, Ali Yoon pretty much got to start playing on Xbox Live back in the Street Fighter 4 vanilla days back in like 2009, and then started coming to, you know, in-person tournaments, and he's definitely made a name for himself.
So we have these 2 different backgrounds, somebody from the arcade scene in Singapore, another guy from the Xbox Live internet scene, now meeting here today. Yeah. Let's take a closer look at these 2 guys before this match starts.
So I'm Alioune Camara. I'm from France, and I'm playing for a team, Barcelona Esports. I used to play any type of games, so platforms. I had my Super Nintendo when I was really, really young. Street Fighter was one of my very first games.
My name is Ho Kun Sien. I'm from Singapore, and my ID is DM MacHats Sien, which represents my boss sponsor. I'm 23 years old now, and I've been playing games since I'm about 7 years old, but I only started playing competitively by about the age of 19, 20.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are 2 possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
Let's get this thing going. Guys, shake hands. Let's begin this match and see if Shen can finally be stopped here on day 3 of Fight Night. All right, Gutex, your predictions going into this. Do you think that Shen can be stopped here, or is his reign of terror not over yet?
Well, you know, Tasteless, I gotta say that I think Saison has the advantage here.
Anybody here think Shen is gonna lose this? No? Shen's gonna win?
Wait, Mike. Wait, well, let's ask Mike. Mike is sitting there with Ryan Hart and Filipino champ. Ask them what they think.
All right, I have been sitting here with you guys, and I've been hearing some exchange and dialogue going on. And what was this? What was going on with that? Who was saying what?
So I think that Alioune is going to be able to take out Saison right here in this set. I'm not sure what the score is, but I think Alioune's going to be victorious.
And correct me if I'm wrong. There's dinner on the line for this?
Yeah, we bet on steak. So, by the way, my steak is medium rare. So you gotta get that money ready. But I really think that Saion's gonna win.
Well,
I mean, yeah, just like the energy bars say right now, you know, Xian is going to be well done. Just how I like my steak.
All right, well, back to you guys over there.
Thank you, Mike Ross. We're already in this match, and Gen has been killed once now by Cammy, so he hasn't quite mapped out, you know, the footwork there coming from Cammy and how to approach this. But again, it's first to 7 wins here. That's a long road to go down, and these games are going to look very different by the time we're in game 4, 5, and 6 than in games 1, 2, and 3 will look.
Yeah, Alioun got off to a really strong start there, but it looks like Xian has turned the tables. Uh-oh, this is definitely not where you want to be against Cammy.
Yeah, Gen right now, corner here. Yeah, Cammy does have so many cross-ups and mix-ups that it can be really tricky to deal with.
Yeah, the one thing also, okay, see, so now he has the hard knockdown. Now these are the setups that I'm talking about, where it's very hard to see which way to block, and they may even be unblockable. I'm not a Cammy expert, but I do know that Alioun's got all kinds of tricky setups like that.
This combo has gone on for so long, it's like life is not even going away anymore. Watch this. He made it last so long that he starts to get life back and actually reverses. Yeah.
Oh,
Nicely
wow, okay.
done, wow.
Right. So Alioun takes game 1. Now, you're definitely going to see, see, this is the thing. Xian is, at least on paper, the strongest player here. He's the EVO World Champion. So I am surprised that we don't see these guys cheering, you know, especially Luffy, also from France, cheering on his fellow countrymen to make sure that they do everything in their power to eliminate the world champion.
Oh my God, are we getting another perfect here? All right, very low here. Cammy not really able to take any initiative here.
Okay, now the bet.
Well, you got another bet?
Give us an update on the bets.
I cannot comment on who made this bet, but perhaps Luffy and myself just bet on Xian. I bet on Xian. He's got his boy Alioun.
Oh man, all right. Can I put money on Xian too?
5.
Luffy, five on Xian.
$5? All right.
All right.
500 euros? Okay, got it. All right.
Okay, all right. Okay. They told me they were going to pay me in cash after this. I'm going to double it up.
Well, we got again now with 1 kill there on Cammy. But let's see, you know, don't forget, with the game with Mike Ross, day 1 here of Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, Mike Ross was doing really well early on. And we're saying, whoa, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, it was 3-3.
But Xian managed to just get such a good read that by the end, he was able to pull through with a win. Maybe that's going to happen here.
Yeah, we'll see. Xian is, now he's got full meter. So if he gets, yeah, there we go. This is going to hurt.
Yep.
Look,
look at this.
Nice damage right there. Got him in the corner.
How many hits That's 19. Okay, wow. Now he's got him out of the corner. There you go. Yeah. Dizzy now. And he's not even going to go for the focus. He's going to jump in there and just actually combo this because he's so confident that he can link this entire thing together and optimize the amount of damage that's going to come out. And bam, there you go.
Xian ties it up. 1 game apiece.
Okay, so, going on to the 3rd game here.
Both of these guys are in the zone right now. And of course, we got to remind you guys that these guys are character locked. So they can't change their characters. They can only change their characters in between matches.
Yeah.
And, he's going to use the Ultra. No, it won't. Oh, wow.
My God, okay. This Ultra.
Oh man, I thought for sure that was just going to get him out of the cross-up and then put him on the other side of the screen. But it did hit. Wow, that's
it's funny because with Xian, his Gen is so good, and there's just not a lot of Gen players.
Right,
There's just not a lot of Gen players. So this guy knows this Ultra so well that he's pulling stuff off that we didn't even. I think a lot of other players we're not entirely sure that you could get away with, but he knows.
Yeah, Gen is a very obscure character. You know, you'll fight Cammys all the time, Akumas all the time, and we have 2 Akuma. Oh wow!
Oh,
that was a nice setup there by Alioun. That was so smart.
Yeah, really nicely done.
I think Xian's got that one logged in his memory bank though.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, we have 2 Akuma players sitting here on the couch.
That's true.
Gen is just not one of those characters that you fight all the time. And as I mentioned last night, Gen actually has 2 distinct fighting styles that he can switch to with 1 button. So he rotates between the crane and the mantis stance. So you'll see when he's fighting like Karate Kid, he's in crane, and when he's down low, he's in the mantis stance.
It's a big factor to keep in mind because there's so many different variables that come into play there. And actually now we have a Cammy, looks like was maybe going to start coming back there, but no.
Yeah.
That
Sian
last
said, no, you don't.
takes him out.
Yeah, exactly. Sian will just uppercut right there to get out of trouble and just end the situation, because otherwise, if he just sits there and blocks, then Alioune has all this extra meter that he can build up. Sian says, you know what, let's just end it right now, take the chance.
And we had EX cancel there now, pushing in here. But Gen hopping over now, and Cammy now up, cornered here. Oh! Thought that focus was going to hit, but nicely done there.
This is not looking good for Sian right here.
Oh, man!
Oh, man. That's... The execution. That's a tough combo to pull off.
Yeah, yeah. Nicely done. So we're at 1-2 now with Alioune in the lead here.
Yep. Alioune, you know, he could surprise the world right now, Tasteless.
He could, he could.
He's definitely not favored to win, but...
No, but I mean, even to eliminate Xian.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be huge.
I mean, that's...
Everybody here.
All those guys on the couch are going to be happy with that, you know. Yeah.
Because Xian right now is currently working his way up to $25,000. If he wins this match tonight, he will be up $1,000, and then he'll decide whether or not to continue with the Wheel of Destiny or take his money and run.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Closing in on him. He's getting low. Up. Gets a throw on there. Bodies him, and he tries to go for cross. Nope, but they uppercut there. Too good. What is that one called? Cammy Spike? Is that what it's called?
Cannon Spike.
Cannon Spike, Cammy Spike. Well, Cammy does a spike. It was a close enough, guys. All right, so closing in now. Cammy now getting pushed back, excuse me.
Yeah, so Xian's got a lot of meter to work with. You'll see that they're just basically trying to gain control of the screen, because you know, especially playing on training mode, it's very easy to see where the center of the screen is and basically protect that line, protect the red line.
That's so true. Let's talk about that again for a minute. Yeah, the stage is selected as a training mode stage. So because of the way these lines in the background on the floor, you can actually see the exact spacing there.
Yeah, exactly. You can use the boxes and the lines on the floor as well as the lines on the wall to judge distance.
Yeah.
And so I'm not quite sure if one of or both of them, or which one of them picked the training mode stage, or if it was just random, but that could have been like
that could have been a big factor, especially with Cammy coming in at these really narrow angles, you know. Let's check with him actually after this match and see if that was in fact a random occurrence that we're on this level, or an intentional move by one of the two players. Oh, here we go.
Big damage right here. Look at that, half-life gone in one opening at the start of the round. Because I'm pretty sure he gets the damage bonus. You get the damage bonus on first hit.
Yeah.
So now, even though Gen is now out of resources, Cammy's got so much life to make up here.
Oh, nicely done. When Cammy starts to get in your face here, especially Alioune's Cammy, it can be really hard to try to predict where the attacks are coming in, how to deflect them.
But, you know,
neutral jump there, but
yeah, Xian just had such a big lead. Oh wow, it's all tied up now, and you'll see.
Okay, hold on.
That's why.
It's just gonna work again.
No, it's not gonna work. Why did it work last time? It didn't work this time, Tasteless.
I got pretty used to seeing that thing just work every time, no matter what, man.
All right, well now.
Sometimes I think Gen could do that alternate hit a character in another Street Fighter game.
Well, Xian is thinking really hard now because Alioune is pulled ahead 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Reinhardt. Hey, Mike, what does Reinhardt think about all this?
How are you feeling now? How are you feeling with this matchup now? Are you getting closer to that steak dinner?
Boy, the close hang on smile is out, boy. I like what I see.
Well, anything can still happen.
No. Only what I want to happen is going to happen.
Here we go. All right, back to you guys.
Gen is about to get perfected. And nope.
Okay. All right, Xian's staying alive. He's got a lot of work to do here. But he gets the hard knockdown.
Gotta be careful. He does have that full ultra. This has been having to work for him. Nope.
Xian's got to make some serious adjustments to his game here. You know, Cammy just is looking for one opening to get the knockdown so that she can start her shenanigans.
Yeah. Once you can just body them once, then you actually start getting to hop all over the place and try to do some cross-ups and stuff like that. But Gen is doing some very aggressive play here. Oh,
Now there's that hard knockdown. This is a very tricky session. Yeah, okay, so he backdashed to get out of it. Not quite sure if Alioune timed it wrong or if that was just a free backdash to get out of trouble right there.
Oh man, this combo here. The combos get higher and higher. The damage
wow,
just a little bit. But,
okay.
oh, nice.
He kills him with an instant overhead right there. The Michael Jordan slam dunk.
Yeah. There, Jordan. Okay, so...
but see, this is the thing about Cammy. It's like, it doesn't matter if she lost the last round because all she needs is one knockdown on this round and
it's true.
Your day is ruined. Oh, wow, just focuses right through that jump in.
Oh, he is doing so well here. Is he going to close out? That'll be 4-1 if he closes this one out.
Alioune has such good execution, but the reigning world champion is not going down without a fight.
Okay, again, very low here. There's a lot to go wrong.
Oh yeah, he just gets out of trouble, but I think he might be too far.
Yep. Oh no!
There we go. I think she'll still be alive. Yeah, she's still alive.
Okay,
now they're both even.
Oh my God. Kimmy's got that momentum going though. She's starting to try to rush down on him.
Oh my gosh, that could be the turning point in the match.
Because think about that, it could have gone to 3-2, but now instead it's 4-1. That's a tall order to come back from.
Yeah. Okay. So now you see Filipino champ going up.
Champ's coming in here
to talk to talk with Saison. You know, this is the thing. Filipino champ is out right now. Mike Ross is out, and now you'll see Luffy go up. Quick, very quick and efficient coaching session.
That's very good.
Everything good? Yeah,
that's
man.
Good.
What do you want to eat for dinner?
Keep doing
man?
that winning thing you're doing. It's working out really well.
Yeah. It's like, oh, what are you hungry?
Right.
Need some water?
We're going back into this.
All right, Saison is. I'm not quite sure.
Not only is it 4-1, but Cammy is on a 3-win streak right now. So
yeah, once Cammy gets momentum, man, it's so difficult because she just gets in your head and you're just like, what?
Yeah, it's hard to interrupt that, you know, especially when you got someone like Alioune who's just able to mix it up and, you know, put so many different possible attacks in there.
All right, Saison looks like she's made some adjustments to his game.
Yeah, don't forget, Saison has been very good at adapting so far here. And now, again, getting... Oh, hold on. He's going to poke this out. He's
yeah, well, see, the thing is,
normal poke.
He does... There we go. I want to see more of those uppercuts because the thing is, once Cammy's on top of you, if Saison risks the uppercut and it works, then sweet, he's bought his way out of trouble. Otherwise, you know, he was probably going to lose the round anyways. So sometimes it can be good to just go for it, just uppercut. Like then, but that was probably not the time to do it. Man, he is in his head right now. He's taking up residence in his brain.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like just total Cammy rushdown right here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jen has been dizzied here.
This is not looking good, man. Okay, so
you can see the focus here from Alioune, man, and the eyes of a killer here.
So, if Saison wins, he'll have $1,000.
Yeah.
And if he wins this and then wanted to continue, the next level up would be $2,000. But now, there's only going to be a handful of players left.
That's
on
very
the wheel.
true. Yeah.
But Saion's not going down without a fight here. Oh, nice cross right there. There.
All right, Cammy now dizzied here.
But Cammy has pretty much full meter and the ultra. So if she gets one opening, it's the
oh no!
This is not good.
Is it gonna?
Yep.
Oh
there we go.
no!
He's in his head. Is he? Yeah, of course. This is not good. This could be a huge comeback. This could be the turning point.
He's gonna lose this. He really needs to win this right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So now, if he would have that could have easily been the turning point. But now we'll see. Now we'll see. So now the score is 4-2 Alioune. Saison thinking about that one, but he's so calm, man.
Yeah, he's a very composed player.
You know that he's feeling the pressure, but he doesn't let it on. Okay, that was the first time that he did hooligan throw. Man, see, this is
Oh my God, Gen's been dizzied again.
Yeah, it really only takes 2 openings from Cammy to dizzy most of the cast.
You know, when you look at it, the damage output is coming so fast. There's so many hits being put in there, yeah. There's real issues you gotta watch out for, because yeah, once you're dizzied, especially against Cammy in this situation, you're basically done.
So, oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay, but
he's running circles around him right now.
Yeah, and so every time that Saison gets that hard knockdown, against most characters, he's able to go for that cross-up and they can't really do anything about it. But Cammy seems to be able to just focus backdash out of it. Oh, wow, that's huge. Oh my gosh. Is this going to be the end of the line for the world champion?
Is this going to be it?
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh. Do you have your Euros, Tasteless, do you have your Euros ready?
I didn't bring my wallet to work today. No, it's 2-5 right now.
All right.
I mean,
well,
I don't know if Xian can come back, man.
Yeah, see, nobody's going up there to lend some words of wisdom to Xian, because all these guys want to get the world champion out of here.
Get him out of the picture.
Yeah.
Well, we still got Cammy playing really
nice
well here.
Right there. Okay. But, you know, the world champion is not going to go down without a fight, man. So, Cammy is now on the verge of being dizzied.
Yeah, a few more blows in here if he can get it off.
Yeah.
Cammy's still on the defense now, backing up and blocking.
Yeah, for those that aren't familiar with the way that the stun meter works, most characters have a stun of 1,000 points, and if you reach that, then you get dizzied. But your stun decreases over time.
Yeah.
So if you can, even if you're at like 999 stun points, if you were to just backdash and then wait for it to go down, then you would avoid being stunned by the next hit.
Then that's the problem, though, is Cammy can get into your face so fast. Cammy again ahead 1 game right now. If Cammy wins this little engagement right here,
it's match point.
It's match point. Yeah, and I would be very surprised to see a complete comeback like that.
Yeah, Saison would have to win 5 in a row. And since these guys are character locked, once the match starts, there's no way for Saison to switch to a different character that might be a better counter for Cammy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
But it didn't do a ton of damage, and now he is out of meter. But he is playing Cammy, so he doesn't really... Oh.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah. Okay, this could...
Oh, man, 2 throws in a row now.
Uppercut? No, no uppercut. No uppercut to chip him out. Okay, so now it's match point.
Match point here. It's 2-6. Yeah, Aliyun in the lead.
World champion's got his back to the wall.
Yeah. This is crazy.
They're gonna have to do the exchange rate on the back.
Yeah, that's it. I don't have the Euros with me right now.
All right, so Saison taking a few moments, gonna think about things. Gonna get right back in at match point for Aliyun, 2 rounds away from sending home the world champion.
A nice knocking Gen out of the air there. And again, if Gen could just like trip Cammy or something and start to turn the game in his direction, or he can be the aggressor, he's going to be in good shape. But right now, Cammy's just got superior offense when it comes to these 2 players in this matchup.
Yeah, now he's got the hard knockdown. We'll see what kind of setup he goes for. Oh, it doesn't really do anything. He's going to play it more conservatively because he knows this is it. This is match point for him. So we'll see Saison not take too many risks here, because he wants to, man, he's the only one with the shot here of winning that 25 grand at this point.
Well, Cammy's getting lower. Is Saison going to start to actually come back here?
Nice cross.
Cammy taken out now.
So Aliyun will start with the 2-meter advantage. 2 meters is critical for her because it allows her to uppercut FADC, which allows for a safe wake up, or if Gan is applying the pressure, he can uppercut FADC backdash to get out of trouble. 2 meters for Gan is important because he can FADC after he does the hands to continue his combo and do more damage.
Well, Gen still might be able to win this one, and maybe we could start to see this turn around.
Oh, there we go. He figured it out.
Yeah.
I think he figured it out.
He may have solved it.
Okay. So, I don't know if he option selected that or if he just guessed, but clearly that normal beats out the EX dive kick
that
from
can
that range.
interrupt the dive kick.
Yeah,
absolutely.
so that could be the turning point, because if he knows that he's going to go for that again, then he can just stick out that button again and have.
Yeah, he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out.
There we go.
That's how you interrupt it.
Okay, there may be a light at the end of the tunnel here.
Yep. I mean, in this set of games, you can start to figure out techniques right there against your opponent in this matchup.
Yeah, sometimes it happens by accident. Sometimes, yeah. Okay. Yep.
All right, getting juggled in the air here.
That's the beauty of Street Fighter, Tasteless. You know, sometimes
man,
your opponent just adapts all oh wow, on the fly. Oh man.
Nicely done here. Now remember, guys, if Cammy loses any of these matches,
it's still match point for Alioun.
It's over. So I mean, Alioun has a lot of room to experiment here, a lot of room to still learn and adapt.
Yeah, he doesn't have to take any big risks.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. But you can see, okay, so this is the thing about Alioun. He sometimes does not do very well under pressure. There's been a lot of situations, like for example, Capcom Cup last week, Capcom Cup last year, where he just does not perform when the pressure is on. And now I think he knows that Xian has figured out that that button will beat the EX dive kick. And now you see Luffy jumping in to talk with Alioun and provide a little bit of words of wisdom to try to, try to tell him, hey man, look, just relax, everything's fine, you got a big lead.
Well, let's see if that advice worked here, because
the first set of advice was just like, hey, everything cool?
Yeah, he was like, hey, keep doing that winning thing. That was working out really well for you. But no, this time it's actually, this is getting much more technical as we see.
Yeah,
you guys adapt and learn off each other.
Now you see that Alioun is playing much more conservatively, because at first he was going nuts, but now you see that Xian has walked him into the corner for a change.
Oh, what?
That could have been huge. Xian doing a good job of not getting knocked down.
Yeah.
And
he's got a good read on every moment that Cammy's going to try to step forward. You see Cammy step back out. These footsies right here, man.
Yeah, I think Alioun may be a little mentally shaken. So
Gen's so fast when he's walking on the ground, you can just step in there and actually just like...
Yeah, be like, hey, old man, you're
go with the shins.
Walking pretty fast there, old man.
That was a nice punishment there. That might be what Alioun needed.
Oh no, he drops his combo though. He may be feeling the heat.
Getting closer.
Yeah, wow. Xian had a huge life lead, but that's gone now.
Changing forms now.
That's not good.
And now here's where Alioun's at his best after he's tripped you, and when he starts hopping over you, trying to surprise you from every single side.
Alioun smells blood. You're gonna see him
now,
go.
The defense is really good right now. Very low. Oh, a throw into the corner. What's he going to try to set up here?
Time is running low now. This is definitely a factor. See, he can win. Alioun can win by timeout.
Oh, yeah, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5. Oh my God,
this
it's
could be
so close.
Oh! 3 seconds
overhead.
left on the clock. Okay, I think it's done. It's done.
My God.
If he wins, it's okay. Xian knows, he smells blood. He feels the momentum has shifted. All he's got to do is keep doing what he's doing, and I believe that he'll be able to clutch this one out.
Yeah, I know. I think you're right.
Alioun is scared. He's scared. Look, he's burned all his meter. He's panicking, but he does have Gan in the okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
He's still going to be alive though. Interesting.
Okay,
reset.
I don't know if, yeah.
Okay.
Nicely
it's
done.
Match point. 1 round away from sending home the world champion.
Okay.
But
no more room for errors here.
Gen almost has full super, and if he can land the super, that's gonna hurt Cammy a lot because she has low hit points.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is getting dangerously low here now. He does have ultra.
There it is.
Oh my God.
Here's
he connects it.
Yep.
And now into the ultra.
But now Gen is out of resources, but he's almost tied it up.
Yeah, they're very close in HP right now. Oh, punished. Gen in the corner again, but hops over.
He thought he was going to uppercut. That's why he backdashed. Okay, he can't let him breathe. Backdashing out of trouble.
Cammy going in for the rush down now. He goes in there for a grab, but it was denied.
Yeah, okay, so now the momentum.
These guys really
everybody's trying to
each other right now.
Yep, everybody's trying to regroup. Okay, this could be it. Good blocks right there. Oh, that could be it.
It's
One more
solo.
hit. Oh, and Alioun takes it. Wow. Alioun takes it, and
Wow.
Luffy takes my
That
money,
was
man.
intense. That was an epic back and forth series, man.
Tasteless, that was quite the match. I mean, it started out by just Alioun steamrolling the world champion, and then Saison made a few adjustments and looked like he was going to come back and clutch it out, but then Cammy was just too much, man. It was,
Yeah, even though he had solved some of the problems that Alioun was giving him, there wasn't enough wiggle room, there wasn't enough time for him to fully recover. Frodan, what is Saison feeling right now?
That's right, Tazis. I'm joining with Saison. Dude, that was a really intense series towards the end. Walk me through what happened.
I was really confident in the Cammy match, but he really surprised me. Yeah, his setups and a lot of things I've never seen before, and he got me this time.
Alioun, people say, is one of the best European players who always has the talent, but sometimes gets a little nervous, but it seemed like he was really confident. How were you feeling about midway through the match? Because it seemed like in the very beginning you were struggling, but then towards the middle you really started picking up momentum.
Towards the match, more towards the end, I think he got a bit complacent. Not rather than I figured him out. I think he was just playing a little bit more reckless, so it allows me to come back. But I don't think I get him down this time.
Well, Saison, you do have 250 for your safety net, even though you didn't get the 1,000, so congratulations. Do you have any last words and shoutouts before we let you go?
Definitely everyone here, to invited me, and my sponsors, Mad Cats and Desperation Move, definitely, and everybody that supported me.
2013 EVO champ, congratulations. See you next time.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Alioun. Congratulations, man. Very impressive win on Saison, the reigning world champion of Street Fighter 4. I want to ask you, first off, what were you thinking when there were 4 Alioun heads on the wheel spinning to determine whether or not you were going to play?
Actually, out of everyone here, I was the only one Gian didn't have to face in long sets or tournaments yet.
So this was the first time that you guys have played in tournament?
Since he has been struggling against some of the players here, he thought it was his best strategy basically to play against me because I might not have the game experience. But actually, since I had to meet him in Capcom Cup eventually, I actually practiced about the character earlier.
You trained? Oh, I see. Because you knew you were gonna. Yeah. There was a strong possibility that you would face him at Capcom Cup. You trained specifically against Gen.
Yes.
Okay, so then thinking about the match, I think the turning point for. I mean, at first, you were kind of steamrolling him, and then there was a moment where his standing roundhouse beat your EX dive kick, and after that, the momentum started to shift. What were you thinking when that happened?
So the standing hard kick is a very unsafe move, and he did it after I did an EX strike, so a very safe and positive move. So and basically he knew that since he blocked my EX strike, I would try to mix him up, and the highest possibility, since I had already a second meter, I would maybe go for another one. So it was a good read on his part. Really risky, because if I just delayed something else, it might not have worked. But the turning point for me was basically when he was throwing me in the corner. I actually practiced against his setups.
You studied his setups. You worked in training mode, set up the computer, and practiced how to get out.
Yes, actually, I know that it never crosses up.
Even on both corners?
Yeah, never. So when I've seen other camis get hit all the time by it, thinking it's an unblockable, I went in training mode and see actually how to block it and how that works.
Wow, very impressive.
So he realized it late in the set. Then he tried to mix it up, but I think it was already too late.
Smart stuff. Well, Alioun, congratulations. We're going to toss it over to Frodan, and then you're going to spin the Wheel of Destiny.
Thanks, Gutex. Alioune, come over here and join me at the wheel because it's time to make an important decision. First off, congratulations. You've earned yourself some money on top of the bonus 150 that you got from that call out. But Sandra is going to roll in the money to present your two choices. You could walk away now, or you could win. What's in that case? What's it going to be?
I'm keep going.
All right, so Alioune's going to spin. Also, I see that you've decided to fill the board with 2 Ryan Harts, an additional Luffy, and 1 Tokido. It seems like you're trying to dodge infiltration a little bit, yeah?
Let's say I have more experience against those 3 than infiltration.
Okay.
So I'm saving him for
later.
Yes.
All right, so you'll deal with infiltration later. And instead, looks like you're going to try to load it up, and maybe you'll play one of these other guys. Good luck, and let's see who you're going to play.
Thank you.
All right, who's it gonna be, man?
Could be
We only have
anybody.
1 infiltration on there.
I see a trend here. Infiltration wants to play so bad.
Indeed. All right,
But
it's
I
going to go to
think it's gonna
Luffy, Ryan Hart.
Ryan Hart.
It might
So many
actually
Ryan
slow down
Harts
at
on the board.
Wait, it's getting close to infiltration.
Oh,
it's Tokido.
it's Tokido.
Tokido just said, it's me before it got there.
Wow. Well, it's going to be Tokido. Good luck, Alioune.
Thank you.
We got so many great players left here on ESGN Fight Night, including the EVO 2012 World Champion Infiltration, Ryan Hart, who has yet to play, Tokido, of course, who's going up tomorrow, and Luffy, also from France.
So stay tuned tomorrow as our story continues here at Fight Night Street Fighter Edition.
Next time on Fight Night.
Prepare yourself. God will come again.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Yo, welcome back to another episode of Fight Night here at ESGN TV. Last time we saw Alioune take out Saison in a 7-4 upset and put Europe back on the map. His next opponent is Tokido. As we get ready for our next match, let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Saison versus Alioune.
Nicely done, wow.
Alioune takes game 1. No, it's not gonna work. Is this gonna be the end of the line for the world champion?
Is this gonna be it?
Alioune takes it and Luffy takes my money, man.
What's up, guys? We're here at day 4 of Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. I'm Tasteless, and with me is my homie Gutex. How you doing, dude?
Doing good, Tasteless. We've seen some great matches so far here on Fight Night, and tonight we have another great match for you guys. It's going to be Alioune, who won last time, going up against Tokido. And if you remember, Tasteless, when he spun the wheel, this dude was so confident against Tokido. You know, lots of other players have used their lifelines. They've either chose to spin again, or they've chosen to remove somebody from the wheel. When Tokido came out, he was like, yeah, that's fine. I'll play.
Alioune was totally fine with it. Cool as a cucumber. Said, all right, let's do this. And, when I was watching Alioune against Shen, I was so sure before the match had started that Shen was going to dominate and keep on dominating, but Alioune stopped him instantly. And now I'm really asking myself, how far is Alioune going to go? Let's go ahead and take a look at these two players and see what they have to say about this upcoming match.
So I'm Alioune Camara. I'm from France, and I'm playing for a team, Barcelona Esports. I used to play competitively basketball. There are many similar points between basically competition is the same mentality is running through any type of competition. Even when I win, I'm trying to do better. So I'm like a perfectionist. I know where my skills are, and I know also what can be improved. So I'm always trying to optimize.
My name is Hajime Taniguchi. My nickname is Tokido from Japan. I like fighting game, so I practice every day. It's very important to keep my skill, keep my power. So yes, every day's practice is important.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are two possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
I think it's time, Gutex.
Let's get started, Faceless.
I'm ready. Are you guys ready? All right, go ahead and shake and let the game begin. And it looks like it's going to be an Akuma versus Cammy matchup.
That's right. This can be a difficult match for Akuma because Cammy does so much damage and has such high stun potential, and Akuma has low life to begin with. Akuma only has 900 health points, and most of the characters have 1,000.
Now, if I understand right, Akuma has a high damage output, though, right? So if he can be hit, it'll really hurt. But if he manages to get a few string combos up on you, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
That's right. So we'll see how Allian plays this. You know, he was very confident in his pick against Tokido. But Tokido, if you guys remember, was the second place finisher at EVO this year, losing to Saison in the grand finals.
And he's really good at connecting that Ultra, man. Whenever I watch Tokido, he's so good at the combos. Akuma's a really combo-heavy character. Right? It's a lot about just mechanics and stuff. This is a guy who you really can't be better than him when it comes to someone like Akuma. So we already have some engagements coming in over here. Akuma now backing up, dropping a fireball, but now pushing Cammy forward yet again here.
And one of the things that Akuma has to watch out for is that he doesn't throw a fireball from a range at which Cammy can see it and ultra through it.
Yeah, that's very true because, yeah, you get a lesser Street Fighter player and they're going to be really tempted to fireball as much as they can. But, yeah, someone like Cammy can absolutely punish that.
Yeah, so you'll see that Tokido is, once Cammy gets her Ultra, you'll see him try to throw a lot fewer fireballs and air fireballs.
Yeah, that's very true.
And that's one of the main tools that Akuma has in this match, is that he can teleport his way out of the corner, which can buy him, you know, it can get him out of the corner safely.
Now we see Cammy starting to push Akuma back here, and again, Akuma takes damage pretty heavily here, so there's not a lot of room for air here. Teleporting now over to the right, and just continue to try to drop fireballs to zone Cammy out. Cammy has a lot of slides that can come in. Maybe the Princess of the Fireball is going to occasionally punish that. Now with that nice combo, that classic Akuma combo coming in there, ending that with an uppercut.
Yeah. Once Akuma's main game plan is going to be going for a sweep or a throw.
Okay, even a blocked fireball at this point would end this. Got to be careful.
Yeah, because if he throws a fireball from an unsafe range, there we go. See, he went for it.
Nice.
He tried to ultra through it, but he messed up. And
now that's going to give us one win right now here for Tokido, going into this probably feeling pretty confident. You know, it's such a totally different matchup than the previous one we had here with Cammy.
Yeah. So this can be very difficult because... Okay, there we go. So basically Akuma, what he wants to go for, especially Tokido, is the hard knockdowns, which you get from a sweep or a throw. And the reason for that is because with a hard knockdown, you can't do a quick get up, which means that he is able to continue his offense and put Cammy in situations that are either hard, that are very hard to see and very hard to block.
Yeah, that's very true.
So if he gets a few openings, then she'll be dizzy or the round will be over.
Now Cami gonna try to close in here. Nice combo. Spinning in, knocking Akuma back yet again. You know, I really, when you look at the offense coming out of here in Cami, that's the real strong point. He's just really able to get in there, punish him, and his opponent's always on his back foot.
Yeah, Cami's main strength is that once she gets her offense started, she can continue. Okay, good uppercut right there by Tokido. See, wow, 3 medium punches in the combo right there. That's so much damage, so much stun. But Tokido is such a strong player.
He actually baited out Tokido with that uppercut. Now coming in, closing down. He cancels out of that, so he can't be punished for that uppercut. Oh, Wrath of the Raging Demon here. Misses!
Whoa! I thought that was going to hit for sure. So, the thing with the Raging Demon is that you can actually cancel out of any of his normals. So, it looked like, because he canceled the sweep into Raging Demon, that she was just going to run straight into it because she was already dashing. But somehow it didn't work out for Tokido, so Alioune ties it up 1 game apiece.
So obviously Alpha 3 players knew me, but to most people when they played me first, they actually didn't know if I just started Street Fighter 4. So they were like, oh, you're pretty good, you should enter more tournaments.
I play 20 years for fighting game, casual, but for professional, it's 3 years.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Alioune looking great here. So yeah, it is 1-1 here. Tokido sticking with that kind of in-air play from Akuma to drop that middle kick if he's in neutral, or to try to get a fireball as he's backing away. Whoa, and Cami is just not being stopped right now. He actually tries to teleport back. Now Akuma trying to get into the offense here. Nice getting that throw to interrupt for that.
Yeah, there's that hard knockdown that I was talking about. Oh. Once Akuma gets the hard knockdown, basically you have to make the decision as the person who's who's getting up, who's on defense, whether or not he's going to try to attack from the front or the back. If you think that he's going to cross you up with a hurricane kick, you know, it kind of depends on the life lead, the positioning, how much meter everybody has as to which direction you might think he's going to go.
We've seen him do a couple times near edge forward with Akuma and do that crouching kick there, a sweep, try to take him out when he's not doing the fireballs coming raining down from above. Cami now continuing to come in here, denied throw.
And Cami has all that meter that she can use for those EX dive kicks.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
I don't know if he meant to do the
Oh yeah, there's nothing you can do. I mean, your life is so low. Even if you block that, you end up dying. And so now we're going to have Cami win the next 2 here if we're going to make this into a 2-1 there for Cami.
Alien's working on perfect. Oh, not anymore. Tokido waits a second. We'll see if he'll... Oh, wow.
You know, right now, Akuma's keep away has been so good. And then occasionally he mixes it up by running in there, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful because, you know, he is backing himself into the corner. Well, now they've switched places.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Actually,
straight into it.
Yeah, going back into that combo. Yeah. Akuma very low on health.
The teleport
let's see if we get Wrath of the Raging Demon pulled off somehow here.
The teleport is really good, but you have to be careful because if you get too predictable...
Oh, no! He's going to straight combo this. Can he close this out? And he does! It was like, I swear, like less than 1% health there on Cami.
Yeah.
Or Akuma,
so Tokido's closed it out basically the same way.
Yeah.
2 games in a row where Alioune has his back to the wall and Tokido just finds an opening and has enough meter to convert. There we go. That's the cross up that I was talking about. Now he'll go, you know, now that he put the cross up into your head, then he doesn't cross up. The second time he'll just stay on the same side.
You know,
you know, Alioune right now is probably still thinking about that last round that he almost had. But you know, when those things happen, you have to shake it off as a player.
I thought that was actually going to chip him out there, that uppercut. Let's see if he can do it again. Oh, wait, nah, he might be able to get out of this. Oh, no,
I think he
followed him.
backdashed by accident. It was hard to tell right there.
Okay,
but
everybody very low here. Oh, nicely done, yeah. Cami was low enough on HP. If she had stubbed her toe, she would have died there. There was
accidentally kicked something.
That's right, yeah. She could have bumped her knee on a coffee table and died. Her HP was that low. So we got Akuma continuing to keep away here. Just backing up, and then Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like a lot of times when Cammy's in that neutral jump as she's landing, that's when he seems to want to try to come in there and try to sweep at the feet.
Yeah, so the thing about the neutral jump is that she's doing it when she has meter because she can EX dive kick at the last possible moment.
Oh, nice catch there with Akuma. Continuing to put Cammy in kind of an awkward position here. Now, Akuma's very low on HP, but from the games we've seen so far from Takedo, that might not really matter as much.
Yeah, exactly. And now he's, he wanted to
oh my
right there,
God,
but he's going to eat this demon.
Are
She's
you
still
kidding
alive,
me?
though. It looks like Takedo may be able to put away another...
Oh my God, what's happening?
Okay. Wow. Interesting exchange there. Takedo was on the verge of stealing yet another game from the clutches of Aliu.
No, I know. It's actually wild. Yeah, that's one of the things about Akuma, man, is they can get these string combos off on you where you're basically sitting there and you're like, I don't even get to play the game now. I have to wait for this guy to take out 60% of my health before I can start playing.
And he went for the cross-up 3 times in a row, but he messed it up. But he still has a pretty good life lead. But now Cammy is very dangerous because she has the ultra, so Akuma's got to be very careful with the fireballs that he throws. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, nice connections here.
Hard knockdown. Oh wow. That
brutal here. That would put us at
sure
3-1 with Takedo in the lead right now.
I'm pretty sure that Aliun is rethinking whether or not he should have used one of those lifelines. Because now, like if you don't use your lifelines when you have the opportunity, you may not make it and get another chance to use it later on.
That's a very good point. If you don't use it and you're in a situation like this, well, you're never going to get to use it. Nice uppercut again there.
Yeah, because I mean now looking at which players we have left, we have Ryan Hart, Infiltration, last year's world champion, and Luffy, also from France.
Yeah.
So. Man, this is... But I guess, you know, Aliun felt like he had the best chance against Takedo, but... You know, I would actually say that Infiltration has a weakness to Cammy players because, you know, there have been situations in the past like where guys like K-Brad have beaten Infiltration, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right, again with that in-air fireball with a sweep kick, trying to see if he can get him. And sometimes we've even seen Cammy actually dive into the fireball just because of the weird angling that happens there as well.
Well, yeah. Sometimes, you know, Cammy players can tend to go on autopilot and they just kind of get in the zone where they just go by feel.
And hold that thought though. Okay, he's chipping him. He's getting him very low here. And this is one of the burdens when you have one character with a projectile, the other doesn't, is that they can just keep using these projectiles in the hopes that this kind of extra matter on the screen you might just collide into it, or even just have to block it and lose a little bit of HP. Cammy's got to come up and figure out how to get in here. It's really all on her. Actually, only 18 seconds left on the clock here, so Akuma can play defense.
One opening could be it right here.
Oh, whiffed! And that's crazy because, look at that, this is, it's 5 seconds left when that actually ended. I think if he had managed to play a little bit more defensively and kept dropping fireballs, assuming he could have gotten out of that corner, that could have been a different outcome there.
Well, Aliun not going down without a fight. You know, he's only down 2 games. Cammy is one of those characters that if she gets the momentum, she can easily turn the tide.
You know what's crazy about the series is that we've had so many within this these little bouts comebacks on both sides where somebody's down to like 5% health and manages to turn it around.
Oh, good damage right there.
Oh, really
Aliun
nice.
Looks like he's on the verge of taking this one, but he hesitated a little bit, and that could come back to bite him later on. You know, when you're fighting a player like Takedo.
Oh my God! Yes, you got that grab.
So ballsy.
Yeah. You got to be able to do that though sometimes, and good stuff. Getting on top of him with the cross up, ending that with a short kick.
Yeah, recovered a little bit. I mean, there were so many rounds that Takedo stole from Aliun that were so close. I think Aliun's made a few adjustments. And now the score's 3-2.
Yep, we're going into game number 5 here, and that's a big punish right there. I wonder if that was maybe just too risky to do early on like this, if you can't cancel out of it.
Right, exactly.
Oh, and now dizzied.
Yeah,
and he's not even going to go for the focus into this. He's actually just going to go for that string combo.
Yeah,
and you'll eke out more damage. Wow, that was one-sided.
Yeah, you'll notice every time Tokido gets an opportunity, he will go for the sweep so that he can get the hard knockdown, so that he can basically set up the Vortex. The Vortex is what makes Akuma such a strong character. Which is a sequence that Akuma can do where it's very hard to see which way you're supposed to be blocking when you get knocked down like that. And Tokido basically invented it. That's like that's his thing.
That's something else, man. Cammy trying to come back now. Akuma got a really good combo early on. Oh, but a whiff! Uppercut.
Second time that uppercut whiffed.
And that's going to drop him down low enough to be alarmed, though. But he does have 4 super bars and an ultra that's nearly maxed out.
Right, exactly.
So
and this is what we've talked about before, where, you know, even if you get a lot of damage in, if you're out of meter and out of ultra and the other guy is fully stocked, you can still...
Oh my God, he gets it. He gets it and closes that out.
Nice finish there by Tokido. So now the score is 4-2. Tokido's looking very strong here. This is going to be difficult for Alioune to come back on, but hey, you know, it's Cammy. Anything can happen.
I definitely got to say, though, it does seem like Tokido has a very nice plan here.
Yeah.
Nice with the overhead there.
It all revolves around the hard knockdown, which you can only get from the sweep and the throw, well, the forward throw.
Okay, another fireball coming in here, and that second overhead that hits there.
Very risky there by Alioune to just throw out the cannon drill. Because he doesn't have the meter to FADC to cancel out of it in case they block. He's just going for it.
Actually catching Cammy in the air there with another nice combo here. Spin kick into the uppercut. No, into the slide, excuse me. And that's going to be another punishment there. And that should, that will close that one out.
Tokido's just running through him now.
Yeah, Tokido is on a roll, that's for sure.
So now Alioune has really got to, I don't know, maybe, Mike, maybe we can ask Luffy what Alioune should do differently.
Yeah, what's going on over by the couches, Mike Ross?
What's going on? Luffy, let me ask you. You play with Alioune a lot. What do you think is going on in his head right now? Why is he not performing as well as he probably should be against Tokido?
I think he lost money match because he missed his combo. And he lost the Monumentum, and after he get a big punish. But if he get more in his head and without missing his link, he will be okay. I think he can beat Tokido actually.
I was just about to ask if you're still confident that he can still pull through in this set.
Yeah, he can. He can, of course.
All right, well, back to you guys.
I gotta say, now we're seeing Cammy be more aggressive than we've even seen before here. Really serious rush down, and Akuma very comfortably and gracefully even backing away. But now Akuma's in the corner. Is he gonna be able to get out of the corner? Now he doesn't manage to get over here, and tables turn right now as Akuma has got Cammy up against the ropes. Oh, that was so sick when he dropped down there to push him back. That was...
Yeah, I think Alioune has a very good hold on this matchup. It's possible that he may have studied it specifically, like in the same way that he studied Xian's Gen, so that he knew, you know, because when we talked to him yesterday, he mentioned specifically that he knew which side he was going to be on when Xian had him in the corner, and it took Xian a while to adjust, so maybe he studied Tokido's setups as well.
That could be, but so far the Tokido setups are just, they're working,
I don't
man.
know, yeah, I don't know if it's going to matter.
We're at 2-5 now, right now. Alioune in a pretty tough spot right now, but still going all in here with his Cammy, still fighting hard. Tokido's done such a fantastic job, especially in the early game here, of just using those fireballs to zone out his opponent, to force his opponent to try to figure out some way to get through the traps before he can even deal the damage.
And that spin knuckle, he's getting a lot of mileage out of it because he's using it when he thinks that Tokido wants to do a focus attack, because that's Cammy's one armor breaker.
And now we see a nice attempt at a throw, a gutsy move there, but it was stopped. And that fireball landing right on the top of Cammy's head. But Akuma, again, still up against the wall, barely dashing away, missing that, Cammy missed that throw. Yeah. But yep, that connection will take her out there, take him out there, rather.
You'll notice Alioune is playing a little bit more conservatively here, and he doesn't want to get too close to Akuma because he doesn't want to get into a range where he can be swept easily, because he knows that if he gets swept, he's going to have to deal with the mix-up, and he won't be sure which side he's going to have to block.
Nicely done here,
There we
pushing
go. See?
Cammy back, and now getting in on
see?
the other side with that cross-up attempt.
Right, exactly. Like, it was smart for Tokido to go for the cross-up, because even if he would have blocked, even if Alioun blocks, he still gets out of the corner and puts Cammy into the corner. So it was smart to go for the cross-up there, even though it didn't work out.
Well, it has multiple possible benefits that can come out of it, so it's
Not
not,
just-
like
it's not
it's
just
not
the
a
damage.
binary. It's not like it's going to be good or bad. It's the best possible decision because there's multiple different outcomes that are all beneficial.
Right, and Alioun knew that and was able to block successfully. So really top-level play here on ESGN Fight Night.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh, mad dogging each other for a second there. No one decided to make the move. And now Kuma coming in here and hitting hard, and that's that rush down. He's so patient in the early game here with the fireballs, but then when it comes time, well, he just goes for the throat.
That's right, and he mistimed his overhead right now. Cammy really has the momentum. It's only going to take one more opening, but
oh God, she's so low.
Alioun may have played it just a little too carefully right there. Now you'll see that.
Oh, wait.
No! He thought that because he was going to hit the end of that EX cannon drill that he was going to be able to juggle with the uppercut, but it missed.
Yeah.
I don't know if he mistimed it or if it was the wrong distance or whatever, but that was what he was going for right there.
And already a strong start here with Akuma.
Yeah, and this is one of those. Yeah, this is one of those situations where.
Oh my God!
When you lose a tough match like that, you just have to shake it off as a player and just be like, all right, well, let's just pretend like that didn't even happen. But right now, I have a feeling that Alioun is still. See, now he's not thinking about it anymore. But that first half of that match, where he lost 90% of his life, he was still thinking about how that uppercut didn't work out in that last round.
Yeah, you got to be able to shake it off and keep going.
Oh
wow!
Interesting anti-air. Interesting air-to-air. Oh wow! Nice air throw. Is he gonna teleport out? Nope.
Nope. Oh, see, that's how you want to do it. The guy's solo on HP. To wake up into a fireball.
Yeah,
There's nothing you can do. It's now 2-6 here.
Yeah, I think Alioun thought that Tokido would just block right there, and he was backdashing to add enough distance between them so that he could ultra through the fireball if Tokido threw out the fireball.
Okay, so this means that there is no more room for air here.
Yeah, it's match point
for
here.
It's
match point here for Tokido. He is 2 rounds away from sending Alioun home.
Nice back away there from Akuma. You know, it's funny because the Cammy rushdown has been so good so far, but it's just whenever, Tokido gets these combos started, the amount of damage that the other players left with is just insane, like we're seeing right here.
Yep, nice setup right there in the corner. You know, it's really tricky. You'll see that after he gets the hard knockdown in the corner, he'll time his jump in by sticking out a low jab so that it's hard for Alioun to know which way to block.
Okay, Akuma now closing in here. Cammy really needs to turn this around. Coming in here now with a nice switch up there, going to the other side.
Nice
Looks like he's going to try to...
This is going to be it.
Yeah.
She's on the verge of dizzy. Oh, no.
She is so close to being dizzied right now.
There
There it is.
He's going to
end this.
And
is
with
the beginning of the end.
That's it. All right, so Tokido takes it. Very impressive.
That Akuma was just too good.
Yeah, you know, Alioun was feeling very confident in this match, I think, but it really just didn't work out for him. Tokido just is the master of mix-ups after he gets the hard knockdown.
Well, Frodan, how's Alioun feeling?
Thanks, Saison and Gutex. That's right, I kind of want to know how you're feeling at the moment because it seemed like you were doing really well in your previous years against Cian, but this time against Tokido. What happened, man?
A mix of him playing well and me having a lot of execution errors. So he came prepared. I thought I was prepared, but I missed a lot of stuff, so good games to him.
What were some of the critical moments do you feel like throughout the series?
Mainly since both our characters are vortex-based, so if you miss one opportunity, you may never recover in the set. And I think I've missed a lot and gave him a lot of opportunities to end the round quickly.
Well, even though you lost the series, you still managed to show off your skills. Thank you so much for coming out. You earned 150 still for that call-out bonus. Is there any last words or shout-outs you'd like to give before we send you off?
Thank you for my team, Barcelona Esports, and the event has been really great. I've been really treated well, and I hope to be able to participate in the future in the next round.
All right, hopefully see you next time.
Thank you.
What's up, guys? It's Gutex, and I'm here with the winner of tonight's ESGN Fight Night match, Tokido. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Pretty convincing win against Ali Yoon.
Yes. Yeah.
7-2. Now, have you guys fought before?
Yes, but it was long time ago. Maybe it more than 1 year.
Yeah, you know, watching this match, you know, I know that you've had difficulty against Kami players before, and Infiltration has also had difficulty against Kami players. Do you think that Kami is a bad matchup for Akuma?
Now I don't think so, because I practice a lot Kami player in Japan. We have a lot of good Kami player, yeah, same level as Alun. That's why I have a confidence.
So you have a lot of matchup experience.
Yes.
Now, one of the things that I notice a lot about when you play, not just against Kami players, but, you know, the Vortex is so good with Akuma. And, you know, I tried to explain a little bit, but obviously, like, I don't know it as well as you do because you basically invented it. Can you talk a little bit about how the Vortex works with Akuma?
Yes, Akuma's Vortex is it's very hard to watch in front or
it's hard to tell which way to block.
Yes, but if you practice a lot, only just block, maybe you can block it. So try to if you wanna block Vortex in the training mode, only block training.
So you just practice over and over blocking.
Yes.
And so it's basically like if you get a sweep or a forward throw, then you can either tatsu to cross up or dive kick or jump in roundhouse.
Yes.
Wow.
It makes big damage.
Big damage.
And
well,
again and again.
Right, and you can just do it over and over.
Yes.
Well, hey, Tokido, congratulations. Best of luck. We're going to send you over to Frodan, and you're going to spin the Wheel of Destiny and see who comes up next.
All right, Tokido, come on down here, as it's time to make an important decision. As with every winner, we always ask, as Sarah pulls up the money, are you gonna walk away, or are you gonna keep playing?
I wanna fight.
All right, Tokido wants to fight. And so now I see that you're making some choices. What's gonna be, because you have to fill the board.
Infiltration is I wanna fight last. Yeah.
Save the best for last.
Yes. And yeah, Ryan Hart, I wanna beat him because last tournament he beat me.
So you want some revenge. So a little bit more Ryan Hart, and we'll add a Luffy in there. Save Infiltration for later. All right, so there you go. Good luck, Tokido. Have her for spin.
All right. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be... There's so many Ryan Hart heads. And only one Infiltration head. Infiltration? Almost? Oh, it's gonna be Ryan Hart! Oh!
Is it time?
It's time! Tasteless, it's time for some Ryan Hart!
Well, that wraps up day 4 of Fight Night here. Join us tomorrow. We're going to have Ryan Hart against Tokido. It's going to be pretty sick. See you soon.
Next time on Fight Night.
Tokido never fails to impress.
I say that the best man win, really.
It's going to be tight.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another edition of Fight Night here at ESGN TV. We just saw Tokido take out Alioune by a score of 7-2. Tokido is one of the strongest players in the world, and he has drawn Ryan Hart, a longtime rival. We're going to see the two clash right after we check out this highlight video to show us just how we got it.
It's going to be Alioune who won last time going up against Tokido. Because if you get too predictable...
Oh no! He's going to straight combo this. Can he close this out? And he does! He gets it and closes that out.
Nice finish there by Tokido. Tokido takes it.
Welcome back to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. Tasteless and Gutex here. We're here on day number 5. The games have been incredible, and they just keep getting better.
That's right, Tasteless. You know, just to recap for those of you guys that may have missed a few of the earlier episodes, Saison won 2 straight. He first defeated Mike Ross, and then he beat Filipino champ. And then he lost to Alioune in a very
I would say it was
set.
an exciting set,
yeah.
and also an upset at that. A lot of people were expecting him to continue his reign of terror.
Right, exactly. Saison is the 2013 EVO World Champion, and then Alioune lost to Tokido following that immediately after, and then he spun the wheel and got the one guy that he did really want to play, which is Ryan Hart.
And Ryan Hart is now finally going to get to play. He had so many people that dodged out, using that one opportunity to escape facing a certain opponent that they feared. But, you know, eventually Ryan Hart had to come out, and he's here now.
That's right. All of these guys, just to remind you guys, are playing for $25,000. So even if Ryan Hart wins, if Tokido wins and then goes on to win 2 more, he will continue in the next season.
It's a lot of money, man.
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
A lot of money on the line
for any
7
game.
wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is going to be pretty exciting. I mean, with both of these guys here today, I think it could go either way. Tokido's looking strong. He could keep on this streak. We're going to find out. But before we talk about this any further, let's take a closer look at these 2 players in our match today.
My name is Hajime Taniguchi. My nickname is Tokido from Japan. I'm 28. I play 20 years for fighting game, casual, but for professional, it's 3 years.
My name is Ryan Hart. I'm from the UK, and my handle is Prodigal Son. Well, I'm now 34 years of age, and I've been playing since I was 10 years old. It's a very long time, and I've been professionally playing for about 19 years.
Ryan Hart is my friend for a long time. He can speak Japanese fluently, so yeah, his Japanese is very, very nice. As a player, his character is a Sagat. His fireball game is very good.
Tokido, I played very recently at DreamHack, and I beat Tokido 2-0, and I was very happy about that because he's always been really successful against me in tournament. So to be able to take him out at a big event like DreamHack was something that I was really proud of. But it does mean that he's going to have a big red bullseye on my head this time because he's obviously come to win. So I've, gone the extra mile and actually looked at how I beat him and looked at ways to beat what I beat him with in expectation that that's how he's going to come at me.
They are all very good, very skillful players, so it's going to be hype.
Everyone's good here, so, I'm not one to really sort of boast pre-match, I'm going to do this and that. No, we'll see what happens, and I say let the best man win, really.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are 2 possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing, but the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
Man, this match is going to be really good. I think these guys are very evenly matched. I don't know, you got any predictions?
Well, I know that Tokido wanted to fight Ryan Hart, and I know that these guys have played quite a bit. I would say that from a matchup perspective, Sagat is at a slight disadvantage against Akuma. So I think Tokido has the edge. And plus, you know, he did get second place at EVO this year.
Okay, what about you guys over on the couch? Mike, what is everybody thinking about down there?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm sitting over here with Luffy right now. I heard you guys mentioning some numbers and odds. What's going on with the betting, man?
Yeah, I did a side bet with Filipino champ about just the first game of this set. I think Ryan's gonna win the first game, and I just hope Tokido win 7-1, but the first game goes to Ryan.
Is there a specific reason why you guys decided to just bet on just one game instead of the entire set?
Because I think the entire set is quite in Tokido's favor. So the first game is more safer for me.
Excellent. Not a bad choice, sir. All right, well, back to you guys.
Awesome, man. Well, gentlemen, are you ready? All right, please shake, and let's get this thing going. All right, it's time. We're going to have Sagat against Akuma here. And, of course, these are two very fireball-intensive characters here. So whether or not they're close together or far apart, it's going to be action the entire time.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind is that Akuma has low health. He's only got 900 hit points, whereas Sagat, I believe, has 1050. I mean, you look at the guy.
Yeah, Sagat's got more hit points than almost anybody else in the game.
Yeah, so that's kind of what makes it, you know, almost an even match, but I still think Akuma has the edge. And in the hands of a master like Akuma, like Tokido, he's even more dangerous.
All right, here we see, you can see the speed that Akuma's got when he's walking on the ground, making it possible for him to get up there, maybe even do a grab right away. Sagat's a little bit slower when he's walking up to do a few dashes here and there, but...
Right, Sagat typically, especially the way Ryan Hart plays him, Sagat will typically play more defensively because he has both high and low tiger shots. So the high tiger shots you can just duck under, and the low tiger shots you either have to block, focus, or jump over.
Yeah. Now, we already have Tokido off to a pretty good start here. By the way, Tokido looking totally focused right now as he's playing in the zone. Ryan Hart as well. And now we have a nice jump in here over from Akuma.
And there's... Yeah, so last time... Oh, wow.
Whoa, that happened.
Oh, my gosh. Tokido getting the hard knockdowns to start the Vortex. So last time we talked with Tokido after he beat Alioun, and he was telling us a little bit about the way that the Vortex works and about how it's so hard to know which way to block, because once he sweeps you like that, you don't know whether to block forward or backwards. And that's what allows Akuma to continue his offense. And this, it looks like Tokido is going to take this round. I mean, basically at this point, all he's got to do is just play safe, don't take any big risks. Oh, wow, nice instant overhead.
Man, he's really keeping Sagat kind of nailed down here to this corner right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have to take any big risks, and he can just force Ryan Hart to come to him.
And there you go, taking him out now. So Akuma up 1 game right now. Let's see if Ryan Hart can turn this around. And we're going to go into game number 2. It looks like there was a short delay here.
Yeah, Ryan Hart going to make some adjustments to his game.
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah, so Ryan Hart is just not doing a good job of not getting knocked down every single opening. So he's really got to, yeah, there you go. Like, it's like you got to be more patient, because the thing is, Sagat can win the fireball game, you know, from this.
So what in a projectile versus projectile fight, you think Sagat's got superiority there?
He doesn't have superiority, but they're both pretty even. So there's no reason for him to be afraid to just back off and throw tiger shots. But you know, he's putting himself in a range where he's very easy for. He's putting himself in a range where it's very easy for Tokido to sweep him, and that's exactly what he's looking for.
Well, yeah, Tokido is just everywhere. Nice, actually baiting out that uppercut, dodging that, and then punishing. And by the way, we have not seen a single win here from Sagat. at all, like even in like a little round. So this has been
well. Give him a little time, Tasteless.
Well, I'm just saying, like so far we've seen a lot
of pretty convincing,
pretty convincing games here from Takedo. He's really at this point in time kind of commanding the matchup. If you just watch the way he's been chasing Sagat around here, and it looks like with that a combo finishing that up with the uppercut. That's now going to put us at 2-0 here.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Tasteless, that they are character locked. So once they pick their characters in the match, they can't switch. So, you know, Ryan Hart actually plays, you know, a bunch of different characters that may do a little bit better against Akuma than Sagat does.
Yeah, but you know, unfortunately, like you know, to go off what you're saying, it's too late now. Even if he decides, okay, I got the wrong strategy going into this, I clearly can't use Sagat here. He's got to make do with what he's got.
Yeah, Tokido's doing a good job of just keeping the pressure on and not even letting Ryan breathe.
And look at the control here from Takedo, man, really
great space control. But you know, he was standing just at the right range to bait out that tiger knee, and then he gets the hard knockdown, and now the offense continues. Okay, so now he's got him off. He's got a chance now. Ryan's got a slight lead.
You can see Akuma in between those fireballs, just able to slip in a little bit quicker, very fast, moving on the ground. And it looks like with this combo, oh my God, sick finish with the fireball there on landing. This is not slowing down here for Ryan Hart, who is on a, I think it might be a fast track to getting knocked out of this, man. I mean, this is pretty one-sided.
He's taking up residence in his brain. This is not good. Are we going to see our first 7-0?
I don't know, man. I mean, he's already gotten dizzied now. And
this is a clinic on Akuma Vortex.
This is Ryan Hart, the human pinata right now, taking a serious beating. But no, wait, is he going to come back around? No, he is not.
Did you see, they both did EX uppercut at the same time, but Akuma's uppercut has more invincibility, so it won. This, you know, we've seen a lot of convincing wins here at Fight Night, but this may turn out to be the most convincing.
Well, I think so far this has been the scariest play from this Akuma today here with Takedo, especially in this match. I mean, this guy is everywhere. He is constantly able to be in the face of his opponent. It's almost like there's been hardly any room here where Ryan Hart gets to breathe.
Right. It's just a constant keeping the pressure on. No.
Is this going to connect?
No, that's not good.
No, whipped.
You can't. I'm pretty sure he meant to do that, but that was still definitely a sign of him cracking mentally, I would say.
Yeah, well, you know, the pressure's on. I mean, this is a unique opportunity to possibly go home with $25,000, but you have to keep winning. You have to keep taking him on.
Tokido smells the money, man, because this is the thing. The only guys left now after Ryan Hart are Infiltration, the 2012 world champion, and Luffy, one of Europe's best Rose players. So conceivably, he could win 3 in a row, and then the next round of Fight Night, those wins will carry over.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't end here after day 7 of Fight Night, but yeah, I mean, Takedo, he wants this, and it looks like we are a few fireballs or maybe a jab away from Reinhardt now being down 4-0. A trade of blows there, but
this is going to be a short episode.
I am looking in Takedo's face right now, man, and this is the stare of a killer.
He's got the murder face on.
He's got the murder face on.
Street Fighters, my character, Akuma, is my favorite character. He's very cool. Spend a lot of time to looking for new setup in the training mode. That is very my skill.
My character though, I used to get. My character, I've gone so many different directions with him over the years. You know, there's been times where I've been very confident in him as a character. You know, I can be anyone with him. You know, he's a strong enough character, and then there's times where I felt that he's a very limited character. I felt that, you know, in certain matchups I can't play my game, I can't express myself. You know, I want to show what I think, what I know. I want to be able to prove that I know what you're doing right now. But there are situations where even when you know exactly what they're going to do, Sagat as a character or the game won't offer a solution for that present situation.
Stay tuned for more Fight Night.
Well, let's see. I mean, comebacks do happen, but right now, I mean, the
Ryan Hart,
the control that we're seeing here that Takedo has in this matchup between Sagat and Akuma is impressive.
Yeah, Tokido is just a master of space control, and it also doesn't help that Sagat is such a big target. You know, he takes up so much space.
He takes up a lot of that screen, so he can end up just, you know, getting touched by those fireballs pretty easily.
He actually, you know, last time they played, Ryan Hart beat him 2-0 at DreamHack.
Really?
Yeah. So
well,
I think
Tokido's here to get his revenge.
Yeah,
then.
remember, you know, last time when Tokido spun the wheel, you know, he mentioned that and said that that was why he wanted to play him, because he wanted to get revenge because he got beaten so badly.
Man, all right. Again, now, correct me. I'm not. There's not been a single round here that has been won.
I think Tokido is on a mission to send Ryan Hart a message.
So this series so far has been more one-sided than a Mobius strip. I mean, this is absolutely brutal. And it looks like he's got him in the corner now. You know what's actually crazy? I feel like I'm just watching Takedo just push Sagat from one side of the screen and then hop over him and then push him all the way back to the other side. And this flurry of attacks, I mean, Reinhardt just cannot stop, man. 5-0 now.
This is, you know, sometimes tasteless things just don't go as planned.
Yeah,
you know?
This is...
I think that
this is, dude. I honestly thought this was going to be much closer than it is.
Yeah,
but I mean, Takedo never fails to impress.
I know, right? Like, he beat him so bad at DreamHack that Tokido went back into the lab, studied, and was like, "I'm going to make you pay for this."
Yeah, this is Takedo 2.0 over here, and he's back with a vengeance. Okay, again,
he's just going
There's
nuts,
hardly any
dude.
openings here for Reinhardt to make any maneuvering. And a few moments he even gets to, you know, try to uppercut or get that tiger knee out. It whiffs and immediately comes back.
It comes back to haunt him because
Akuma,
he'll get a small opening and then sweep him with the hard knock and get the hard knockdown, and then the vortex starts. So Tokido is just really showing the power of this character that he spent so much time developing.
Oh, nice close in here in the corner. I thought this could have been one of the rounds that he actually managed to win. And it's so close. Sagat getting chipped down.
Is he going to get a round?
Is he going to drop the... Oh! Death from above.
And the crowd is...
This is brutal, man.
Mike,
Mike, what's going on over there?
What's going on?
I mean, one of the things I was pointed out earlier is that Tokido specifically said that he does not like this stage because it's in Sagat's favor because the fireballs actually blend in with the background. You know, but it doesn't seem like it's helping too much right now. Ryan, how do you feel about this?
I really don't know. I really think that Takedo might be on training mode right now. And this is very hard to watch because Reinhardt is such an amazing player, but for this to happen at 6-0 and Takedo winning 12 straight rounds is, I don't know.
This is brutal. Well, yeah, we have 6 wins at this point.
6 wins, 12 rounds in a row?
He has to win every single match from here on out.
Have you ever seen anybody come back like this in StarCraft before?
Oh man, no, I don't think so. If it is, it's like Game of the Year or something. But I mean, in a series like this with this many rounds here, and in the way I'm looking at Takedo come, this is okay. You know what this is in StarCraft? This is where the guy lifts up all of his buildings that are on fire and he's floating them over the water part of the map.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Okay, all right, it's starting to happen.
Okay, there we go.
Sometimes those building lands and Marines and SCVs come out of them and the game goes back into it. Let's see if he can keep this going.
Well, Reinhardt's got 1 round on the board now. All right.
Really impressive play by Takedo. I mean, I would say this is not Reinhardt playing poorly by any measure, but really a demonstration of how good Takedo is.
Yes, exactly. Ryan Hart is one of the world's finest.
Yeah,
but
Ryan Hart was the guy everybody was avoiding to play, right?
Yeah, Ryan Hart got dodged so many times.
And I mean, well, let's see.
Remember the very first spin, Mike dodged Ryan Hart because he knew it wasn't gonna work. And now for it to end up like this, man.
Something else, huh? Nice cancel.
Ooh,
whoa.
He's just styling on him now.
Yeah. Oh, is this just Tim styling on him?
He just teleported, but he was right up in his face and then just teleported backwards.
All right, well, let's see if he can come back. If I'm Ryan Hart, I'm taking this one game at a time. That's the only way you can conquer a mountain this big is to recover from something like this. But again, in the corner, and that uppercut will close it out with a 7-0.
Wow.
And Takedo is a brutal Akuma today.
I'm speechless.
I'm tasteless and you're speechless. Well, Takedo keeps it going. Wow. Really impressive play there by Takedo. I think we all expected it to be a little bit of a closer match, but even for a one-sided match, I was impressed by the dominance from Takedo. There was one round won by Ryan Hart there.
It was like Takedo had something to prove.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think he was happy with the way it went down at DreamHack, obviously, and studied Ryan Hart specifically, and then practiced his wheel spinning skills and pulled Ryan Hart.
Weeks of wheel spinning to finally get that. Okay?
Yeah.
Well, look, I don't know. Frodan, talk to Ryan. How's he feeling?
Thanks, Tasteless and Gutex. Ryan, that was a pretty tough series to swallow, but you also have a history of facing off against Takedo. In fact, you beat him last time you matched up, and you mentioned to me even before this event began saying you felt like Takedo might have a bullseye on you to specifically get revenge. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, yeah, I can clearly see he did his homework, after the last match we played. He completely got control in the beginning, didn't release that control at all. I couldn't get any momentum going, and he just, kept it up until he got 7 games.
What do you think were some of the most important moments? Because you felt like you did have a few opportunities here and there, but they fell short.
I definitely did. I was always aware of what might happen, and for that reason didn't play my own game. I think I should have just imposed myself a bit more and just tried to play my own game regardless of the risk, and I didn't do that, and that's what happened.
So then where do you go from here? How would you prepare against next time you fight Takedo?
If I was to play him again, I would just impose myself more, just do what I'm doing and not worry about what might happen. If I do this, he might, and just not be so aware of the risk in real time. Just do what I'm doing.
Takedo, one of the biggest legends in fighting games altogether, and he's targeting you, Ryan Hart, and I think you should take that as a big honor. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And you, hopefully, do you have any last shout-outs or?
Well, I really feel that I haven't shown my best ability here, so I'd really like the chance to come back and play another time.
All right, well, thank you very much, Ryan, and we'll catch you next.
But thank you for the opportunity. It was fun.
What's up, guys? It's Gutex, and I am back with Takedo, who made extremely quick work of Ryan Hart. Now, I gotta say, you just destroyed him. Why? Did he do something to you? Did something happen?
Actually, last tournament in Sweden, DreamHack, he destroyed me.
He destroyed you?
Immediately, he destroyed me.
Was that in grand finals or was that early on?
No, it's very early match. So I had a confidence that matchup. But so he destroyed me, so I got mad.
You were mad.
Yes. Then I go back home. I practice a lot against Sagat. In Japan, there are many Sagat good players.
Okay, so which Sagat players did you train against?
Especially Bon-chan. Bon-chan is now one of the best Japanese Street Fighter player. So because thanks to him, I can destroy Ryan Hart this time.
Wow, that really shows the importance of having a quality training partner.
Yeah.
Can we talk a little bit about the match specifically? Do you think that Sagat and Akuma is a bad match for Akuma, or is it pretty even? What's your opinion?
It's bad match for Sagat because Akuma's walk speed is very fast. So Sagat wanna keep away Akuma, but Akuma's move is too fast.
That makes sense. that makes sense. Well, I guess it's going to be a really quick night here at ESGN Fight Night. So we're going to toss it over to Dan, and now you're going to spin the wheel again to decide who you're going to fight next. Or I guess you could take the money too.
Anyway, I want to fight.
Thanks a lot, Gutex. Tokido, why don't you join me once again at the wheel? Now, I know you said your answer already to Ryan, but I want to give you one more chance as Sandra comes up and presents the money. So, Tokido, take a few seconds. Are you going to take the money because it's guaranteed, or are you going to go for a spin and find your next opponent?
I want to try take this.
Okay, so Tokido, once again, he's going to fight. Now you have a lot of options to add to the wheel this time. You have Infiltration or Luffy. Which is it going to be?
1 Infiltration and 7 Luffy.
So with Infiltration, there's still a chance. All right, well, good luck, and let's see what happens.
Is it possible we're going to get Infiltration here?
It is possible.
It could happen, you know.
It could happen, but I see a lot of Luffy's
Well, hold on.
there.
It's gonna.
No. Oh
No,
my
you know
God.
what? Actually,
Oh my God. Is it gonna happen?
Coming back up.
Are we gonna? No.
Wait, no.
Too strong.
All right, so there you have it. It's going to be Tokido versus Luffy. Good luck, man.
I don't know if anybody can stop Tokido, man. I mean, it's not even just the play style, it's the confidence.
Oh, yeah.
It's everything.
You know, a lot of players were like, oh, you know, I don't know, should I take the money, should I not? You know, what's gonna happen? Tokido's just like, I'm gonna win that money. I'm gonna fight.
Well, and I don't
really
blame the
respect
guy
that.
for wanting to keep fighting
Yeah,
because
I mean, I
he's
could
playing
see-
so well. It's like, well,
Right.
if all I have to do is keep winning and beating people, then
He's like, yeah,
I will eventually have $25,000.
Right, exactly. And so coming up next time, we're gonna see Luffy going up against Tokido, and I'm really looking forward to that match because I myself play Rose, and I want to see if Luffy's got some tricks that I've never seen before.
It's gonna be epic. Don't miss the next episode of Fight Night. Look, I can't wait any longer.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Fight Night here at ESGN TV. Last time we saw Tokido defeat his longtime rival Ryan Hart by a score of 7-0. Can Tokido be stopped? Tasteless and Gutex will tell you all about it right after we check out this highlight video to tell us how we got here.
And this is not slowing down here for Ryan Hart. Oh! This series so far has been more one-sided than a Mobius strip. Tokido is a brutal Akuma today. That uppercut will close it out.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are two possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
Welcome back to another day of Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. It's been an incredible past few days. We've had upsets. We've had one-sided slains, we've had comebacks, we've seen it all.
That's right, Tasteless, and now we're going to continue to see more Tokido, who's on quite the run. He's up to $1,000 in his pocket now, but he's going to risk it all by going up against Luffy. Luffy is one of the best Rose players in the world, and typically it's in my opinion, I think it's a very bad match, Rose versus Akuma. But who knows, maybe Luffy has something up his sleeve.
Luffy's had a lot of confidence coming into this today. He did not seem to be fazed by the 7 Luffys on the wheel there with the 1 infiltration. Infiltration, eventually, we promise you, will be playing Street Fighter 4.
He's here, we promise. He's
here, he's not
Don't
going
worry.
home. He wants to play as much as you want to see him play, but he just... The rule of the wheel, man.
Yeah, the wheel of Luffy's decided that it was going to be Luffy.
Yes. So, you know, before we go any further into this match, let's have a closer look at these two players.
My name is Olivier. My nickname is Luffy. I'm playing Street Fighter 4. I'm coming from France. I've been playing casually, like maybe for 20 years, since I'm young. But I've been playing competitively for 5 years now. There is also Tokido, which is a very big tournament player. He's winning like half of the competition of the year, I think. This time I think I'm, as all players, we are coming all like a challenger, because this time the format is like a King of the Hill. So I think it's really hard to beat every people without losing. So I think everyone is a challenger, and we are of course confident in our skill, but like now it will be a game against how tired I will be, because you need to be perfect in every game.
At the time, the fighting game is very new thing for me, and it's very easy to understand who is the winner. So yes, I start to play Luffy, and it's if I play him this time, it's first time to me in a long set. It's a first to 7. We play only in tournament. It's a tournament is only first to 2 or first to 3. So I wanna play him in the long set.
Look, I think Luffy is really, really good, but right now, if I'm a gambling man, I'm gonna go with Tokido.
I would also put my money on Tokido. You know, he's won 2 straight so far. He first beat Ali Yoon, and then he absolutely destroyed Ryan Hart 7-0. And now, this match is actually, I think, clearly in Akuma's favor versus Rose. So Luffy has an uphill battle. Now, Tokido he's already got $500 to his name. Now, if he wins this, he'll win $1,000, and then if he beats Akuma, he'll be up to $2,000, and then we'll bring him back next time for ESGN Fight Night.
Yeah,
so
a
that
lot
he
on the line here.
Yeah, so that he can, $25,000.
$25,000, the road to $25,000, man. Money, Gutex is pretty cool. I think we're about ready to start this match. Guys on the couch, are you ready? Guys in the chairs, are you ready? Gutex, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, guys, shake hands. Let's get this going. And see if anybody can stop the force that is Tokido.
All right. Okay, so this is not looking good for Luffy right here. Very tough match for Rose, as I was saying, mostly because she has no real good wake-up options, and so if Akuma is able to knock her down, she's not really going to be able to do too much in terms of defense.
Getting the orbs out.
Yeah, she has no uppercut. She has no real true get out of trouble move. Oh, there we go. That was solid. That was solid. Caught Tokido hitting buttons. Oh man, see now he's gonna
beat his health all the way back.
Oh!
And with that controller, that's the same controller I beat Metal Gear Solid 1 on, man. That is an old controller, man.
That thing is worth money. That thing is
worth money.
An antique.
I can't believe it, man. You might as well be playing with like a trackball mouse, man. This is crazy for the technology we have now for joysticks and game pads. This is like he's using a Nintendo Power Glove or something right now. I don't know what to say, guys. And he's making it look good.
Alright, here's the Ultra 2 setup. Oh my god, what side does it hit on? Oh my god! Luffy! 2 straight rounds. Did I say that this was a bad match? I don't know.
I don't know. We don't know what we're talking about, man.
I don't know about Street Fighter. Tasteless. I'm sorry. I lied to everybody. This match
is insane.
This match is so hard.
You know, honestly,
it's so hard.
I saw that controller earlier.
Oh my god, that's how good Luffy is, man.
So good.
Oh my gosh. I'm so impressed.
I'm almost holding my breath right now. I want to see if we can keep this going.
That's okay.
All right,
that's okay.
Getting taken out in that one round. No, when he brought up that controller earlier, before we started shooting
hey, what are you gonna do
I thought it was
bro?
a joke. I thought he was just used as a joke, and then he was gonna actually get on a stick. I had no idea that this was for real.
The joke was on us.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Well, it seems like Tokido has had to just, adjust a few things in his play here, and he's doing that quite well.
Yeah, but I think he might have caught him by surprise. But I think now Luffy's out of the corner. I don't know if he should have activated that early, because typically if you're not going to be able to kill him with it, yeah. See, that Ultra used to be a lot better in older versions of Street Fighter 4, but now, oh man, okay. So
tough one there.
It's really interesting too, because right there at the end, Luffy went for a low medium punch, but Akuma did standing light kick, and it just. His hitbox just kind of went right over it, so there was no way for it to connect.
Fighting game is from Japan. We have a lot of history, and also we have a lot of arcade. So arcade, we can go there and talk about what's wrong, how to improve myself. So arcade is very good place to improve.
This is well, it's okay. So Rose had a very good start here. We're 1-1. Let's see. Now Rose, I think, really caught Tokido off guard there to start, and Tokido had to adjust some stuff. But let's see. Luffy did have some time to kind of study Akido's play style here.
He just did it again.
Yeah.
Akuma does standing light kick, so that it raises his hitbox of the leg up, so that Rose's low medium punch doesn't connect. And
really
he did it once in the corner, and then he did it once in this round. I hadn't seen that before. But so clearly, Tokido also knows this match very well.
Yeah, no, Tokido's come here very well prepared. Okay, Rose trying to do some nice damage early on there. Rose just now with 2 EX bars here.
See, this is exactly where you want to put Akuma, because you want to stand just far enough away that he doesn't feel like he could teleport out. But at the same time,
I see. If he tries to teleport out, he gets punished when he gets to the other side.
Yeah, and you don't want to go in too hard, because you don't want to get swept, because it's going to be very hard on your wake up, because you're not going to know which way to block. You're not going to know whether to block forward or backwards. And she has no good wake up move.
Okay, Akuma punishing that move back there.
But yeah, okay, so here we go. I actually do like this activation right here, because it totally kills all the momentum. Wow, that was so ballsy.
Yeah. Well, again, Akuma's still very low over here. Akuma trying to dive.
Oh no, that's gonna come back to haunt him. Oh man, it's so difficult. Oh, but
okay, he's still very low, waking up into that fireball.
It sucks that he lost all that meter, but he has such a good life. Oh man, just reflects the fireball back up at him.
Turning this level into a pinball machine there with that fireball.
Luffy is just, this guy's the best Rose player in the world, clearly. It's without question.
Takedo with a really nice start there. Getting nearly half of Rose's health removed.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, it all connected, but he wasn't able to finish with the drill. And you'll notice that, okay, so what's most important in this match is the meter, because Rose can absorb the fireballs and get extra meter, which allows her to, either get her super faster or use it on EX fireballs, so that can fight Akuma's fireballs more effectively. But it looks like that's going to be the end of game 3. So now the score is 2-1.
Nice finish there with the Ultra. Yeah, Takedo still looking to be the favorite here. Infiltration, still the loneliest player here at the tournament. Eventually.
Hey, it's lonely at the top, man.
It is, man.
Oh, okay, so he threw the fireball right there because he thought that Takedo was going to teleport back. So he put the fireball to force him to block on Wake Up.
And now Akuma slowly moving in here now. And again, Takedo's so good with just connecting all this stuff to dish out the optimal amount of damage.
Nice
slide
right
slide
there.
into that, yeah.
Trouble. So now, even though...
You are actually one of the only Rose players I know. Do you know if anybody else actually plays?
It's pretty much
like
just
Luffy.
It's pretty just me. No,
it's just you and Luffy.
No. Rose is one of those characters that's very obscure, kind of in the same way that like not a lot of people use Gen. Rose is one of those characters. I mean, there's Filipino man over in LA, or not LA, but Southern California. Other than that, Arturo Sanchez, but like. Nobody plays Rose like
Would you say it's fair to say Rose is fairly stylistic?
Oh, for sure. Why do you think I use her, man?
I'm sorry. What a silly question for me to ask. All right, Akuma's still coming in here.
Dude, she's like a... She's
not somebody a lot of people main with,
No, she's got arguably one of the coolest ultras in the game, the Orbs, which basically is a complete momentum stopper as well as a combo extender. So it does good damage on its own. Plus, it can completely kill their momentum, and lots of times you can get 2 of them in a round. So, that's why I use it.
Man,
she's
dizzied now. And
see, Luffy had such a strong start.
But that's the problem is like, yeah, right, he had a strong start, but what we're seeing here with Takedo is he's so good at just he's just reading how his opponent's playing, reading the matchup, and Luffy is
such
in
a bad match.
tough spot.
Yeah, I mean the score.
Do you
is
think
now
Luffy could have
3-1.
mained with somebody else over Rose here and perhaps had more success?
Well, the thing is, Luffy's been playing Rose since I believe Vanilla. So,
oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. So
back when it was Sagat Fighter 4. And
yeah.
So good.
Right. Exactly. But yeah, that's the situation that I was talking about, where if she gets hit by a hard knockdown, then like she's basically gonna be forced to block every single time, and that's totally punishable and not safe. And she's just gonna get hit because the orbs come out. Yeah. Okay. Well, it traded, but yeah. Basically, like in Super Street Fighter 4, the orbs would come out instantly. So you could basically use it on Wake Up and then backdash and be totally safe. But then they changed, they fixed it for Arcade Edition, and she really hasn't been the same since.
I see. Again, such strong starts here from this really in-your-face Akuma that Takedo has. I mean, Takedo is just everywhere. There's non-stop attacks coming at him. Yeah, and I think it's going to be a fire. No,
it's not.
Well, he could
It's
finish
too
just in
late.
so many different ways at this point in time.
It's very upsetting. I think everybody here was pulling for
Well,
Luffy after that first game.
I was pumped when I saw game number 1. I saw how quick Luffy's Rose won that. But yeah, from here it just seems like Akuma's regained control.
Yeah. It's such an uphill battle, once he gets the knockdown, it's basically, once he gets the hard knockdown, it's basically over.
And now,
she doesn't do a lot of damage. She doesn't have an uppercut. You know, it's tough. But hey, what she can do is she can absorb fireballs, you know?
She can do that. She can also make them bounce off her. Well, okay, she does have Akuma in the corner there, but looks like he's starting to push out now.
I think he's okay. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Because, yeah, the orbs don't come out instantly anymore, so it's just not what it used to be, man. It's very upsetting. Oh,
okay,
no,
well, let's see if he can do something. Oh, trying to run in there and do that grab does not.
Yeah, that was such an expensive waste of meter, man.
Yeah.
And you know, like Rose really needs the EX meter for her super, as well as the EX soul throw, which is basically kind of like a crappy uppercut, and the EX fireballs to fight Akuma's fireballs. So it really sucks when you burn all that meter at once. Tokido actually letting the guy get up. What a nice guy.
All right, Rose continuing to get backed up now.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, there's some of the stuff we saw from game number 1 there.
Yeah, I mean, once Luffy gets going, you're like, oh yeah, it's such a cool character to watch.
You know, it's really interesting to see just how effectively aggressive Tokido has been here. Nice fireball deflecting there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then, you know, he goes in a little bit too hard right there. Now we'll see if Tokido throws an EX or anything. No. Nice.
Nicely done. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, so what he was doing right there is he activates and then forces Tokido to block the 2 orbs and then waits just a split second and then does his close medium kick, which got him the counter hit, and then he basically combos into super for the win. So that was like good planning there by Luffy, totally planning a few steps ahead for that one.
Again, if Rose loses this next little round here, it's going to be really bad because a 5-1 right now for score is just not something I can imagine Luffy recovering from, especially with Tokido on such a streak right now. He is on such a tear here. Dizzied Rose now comes in, and that combo is going to do it and put us, at 5-1.
I practice every day. It's very important to keep my skill, keep my power. So yes, every day's practice is important.
It's not looking good here for Luffy, man. I don't know. I think we're gonna see an Infiltration versus Tokido showdown.
Can Infiltration stop Tokido, because it seems like nobody else is able to so far. And again, Rose. Oh man, that is brutal. With the overhead there.
It's not gonna make a difference.
Yeah, not enough.
Oh man. So, I mean, at this point, yeah, he can get a little meter and hope for the next round, but ultimately, he's on borrowed time right now.
Yeah. Let's see here, man. Tokido just looking leagues above everybody.
Oh yeah, Tokido's looking extremely strong. I'm convinced.
Yeah, I'm sold on this.
All right, there we go. So he does have a lead. I mean, he can kind of play more evasive and very annoying, build up some of his ultra meter by focusing those fireballs, but then, yeah, one wrong move. See, even with something like that, you use your meter, and okay, I think he can soul throw him.
Oh, knocking him out of the air there.
Very, very slick.
And a nice throw after that.
Okay, now he's gonna, I thought he was gonna teleport, but yeah, now he's working on 4 bars right here, so he could kill him with some EX. Oh,
is this gonna connect? Yeah, it does.
He does get full super. He's still alive, but this could be it. He's gonna need to do something here.
Oh, that was such a good way to end that.
The only thing that he could have done was the EX Soul Spiral, which hopefully would have gone left while Akuma went the other way. And then he might have still been alive. But yeah, this is match point for Tokido, and it's not looking good.
All right, if Luffy has any more tricks, any rabbits up his sleeve, man. Rabbits in his hat. What is it? Tricks up your sleeve? Whatever.
I put my rabbits in my sleeve sometimes.
If he can come up with something here and punish him, I mean.
There we go.
There we go.
Look at all that
Now
damage,
we're talking.
And that's such solid damage because Akuma has such low life.
Oh,
But,
nice.
You know, so does Rose, unfortunately. Oh, no. I thought he would have been able to EX Soul Throw out of that, but not looking good. It's match point here for Tokido. Luffy may be going home, and then it's going to be the Akuma mirror match of the century.
Yeah, no kidding. Can't wait. No, I know. I mean, I knew he was good. I didn't know these games were going to look like this. This is just wild.
Both of these guys are pros, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh, it worked. He's
Oh,
still
wait a
in
minute.
It. He's
Wait a
still in
minute.
it.
Come on, Rose. Come on, Luffy.
Oh, wow. All right, Luffy's staying alive.
All right, again, if Luffy loses this here, I mean, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Is he gonna catch him in the air here?
Yeah,
He gets him, right?
He's okay.
What? He like
Wow.
Matrix jumped through the orbs?
All right, well, Luffy's still in it. It's not looking good, but he can. Oh, that's
Whoa.
That's probably over now. Yeah, so maybe he.
Well, you talked about that. Rose doesn't have a good wake up. There it is.
It's once she gets knocked down, it's basically over. So Tokido takes it pretty convincingly.
Dude, Tokido is like this tsunami just killing every nerd in his path right now on the way to this $25,000.
Somebody stop this man, please.
This is out of this world. I mean, it was like Filipino Champ was saying. He's like, man, it doesn't even look like the other people are pros.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, it's just such a bad match for Rose. After that first game, I think everybody here and everybody watching at home was like, oh man, like this could really happen.
Let's see what this Rose is all about.
And then it just went swiftly downhill. I mean, it pains me, you know, like it hurts me every time she gets hit. It hurts right here.
He's a Rose player, man.
But you know, that I would have been, you know, fairly surprised, you know, because it's such,
you know what it is?
An unwinnable match.
It was not that I was expecting Rose to win, but I didn't expect the next Tokido game to also be this just like so one-sided.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and go to Luffy, see how he's feeling. Frodan, take it away.
Thanks, Saison and Gutex. Luffy, you had a pretty short series overall. You started off really good. Everyone was expecting big things with your round 1 win. What happened after that?
Yeah, Tokido is very strong. His Vortex game got very better than last time. And his game plan against Rose is really better as well. I can see that he trained a lot.
Is there any moment that stuck out to you specifically from the match that you'll kind of take going on from here?
Yeah, I think in the second match at the end, I had an opening and I missed my combo. He punished me and then lost the set. If I had 2 sets ahead, maybe I would be better in mentally, actually.
I understand. Well, you gave it your best shot. Unfortunately, Tokido is on a hot killing spree.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll get to see you again, but until then, your run stops here. Do you have any last words or comments before we go out?
Yeah, thank you ESGN TV for the invitation. It was really cool. I also thank every player here to come, and the level is really high. I really appreciate this competition.
All right, well, thank you very much, and we'll see you next time.
Man, Tokido is looking fantastic, but now is the moment where maybe he can be stopped.
Yeah, I mean, he could take the money right now and run. He's up to $1,000 now. So If he wants to continue, then he can risk it and then get up to 2,000, but he's going to have to fight Infiltration.
There's no one left on that wheel.
Yeah, I mean, if he beats Infiltration, then we're just going to have to see how it goes next time, and we're going to bring in a new batch of players to find. If anybody can stop this guy, please, please hit us up.
Yeah, let us know.
Let
please.
us know. Otherwise, this dude is going to walk
the studio.
Yeah, we're all going to be out of a job.
So, but you know, on the other hand, let's say Infiltration wins.
Okay, so if Infiltration
then
wins,
we have the dawn of a new king, because I think Infiltration will last for a while.
Yeah, if Infiltration wins, then we'll start fresh with a batch of 7 new players to fight Infiltration next time on ESGN Fight Night.
Well, you know what, man? For the hell of it, why don't we just spin the wheel and see if anything happens?
Okay.
Thanks, Nick and Ryan. Tokido, congratulations. That's 3 in a row. I kind of want to ask you about that series because you made it look easy. Did it feel easy for you?
Actually, yes, because I have a lot of practice for this time.
So you trained very hard and you're ready to take it all?
Yes.
All right, well, before we do that, once again, Tokido, I have to bring you your 2 options. So Sarah, please come up on stage with the money. Now, Tokido, you have won $1,000 for yourself. You could risk half of it to potentially win $2,000 and spin the wheel, which I'm guessing is gonna be Infiltration. So you can face Infiltration or take the guaranteed $1,000. What's it gonna be?
I wanna beat Infiltration.
X marks the spot. We'll go ahead and take her for a spin.
You know, I was never that good at math, but I just wanted to see, you know, like maybe something would happen, but with all those infiltrations up there, you know what?
Oh my gosh, we have jumped the shark here at ESGN Fight Night. It was just a wheel of Infiltration.
I would have loved it if it was a photo booth Infiltration where you're making like 5 different videos.
Yeah, right. All right.
Okay.
All right.
The orange Infiltration on the board, not the black one. All right.
Good luck, Tokido. You have one hell of a challenge in front of you. Hey, everybody. I'm joined by Ryan Hart. You were a victim of the Tokido massacre. That's what we're calling it here in Berlin. Talk to me a little bit about how Tokido's playing.
Tokido is really on point at the moment. He has adjusted to the screen, and he's just playing his game. He's really in the zone today, as you saw against me and all his opponents actually. I really can't wait to see what's going to happen. It's going to be really tense because I know that these two have a long history of rivalry, both being Kuma players and having really good performances in high-level tournament, meaning that they end up facing off a lot in high-level competitions. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen.
Yeah, talk a little bit about both Infiltration and Tokido. You've been hanging out with them all day. Have you gotten to talk to them at all?
Well, today not so much, but just over the past, over the years. Yeah, they have both very unique styles with Akuma, very, very effective players. They haven't played that much in in tournaments, as far as I know. But the few times they have played, I think Tokido has had the better of Infiltration. So going by that, and based on the fact that Tokido is really in the zone today, I think it's going to be quite an uphill battle for Infiltration. But if Infiltration can get in Tokido's head, I think it's going to be really tough for Tokido. So that's the balancing there.
What's the final score, Ryan? Tell me.
7-5, but I don't know to who.
7-5, so it's going to be pretty tightly contested.
But I don't know who, yeah. 7-5, okay. But either way, based on those two things.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Ryan, for your comments. Hey guys, I'm joined by Saison here to give some comments about Infiltration versus Tokido. Real quick, Saison, you're very familiar with both players. Talk to me a little bit about Tokido and how he's playing right now.
I think Tokido is now at the top of this game because he has a lot of tournaments which only has Street Fighter. He has been concentrating on this game a lot recently. So, but if he has beaten Infiltration, Infiltration has never beaten Tokido. And I think Infiltration practiced really hard this time. So I can't be sure, but I will predict a close match.
Okay, well, what do you think the final score will be? 7-6, 7-5?
Maybe 7-6.
7-6 down to the last game. All right, well, thank you, Saison. Hopefully we see you right. Well, so there you have it. The players all think Tokido is slightly favored. A combination of him being warmed up and also that he's deadly against Infiltration in the past. Tasteless, Gutex, what do you guys think?
You know, I just seen what we've seen here over this past week. I don't know if Takedo can be stopped. I think if there's someone who could do it, it'd be Infiltration, but it's going to be a really tall order. Who am I rooting for personally? Obviously, I want Infiltration to win. He's the guy from Korea, the same place that I spend most of my time when I'm hosting game shows.
Yeah, Tokido has a lot going for him in this situation. You know, he's got a lot of momentum that we've seen over the past week. But the thing is, Infiltration is last year's world champion. But I don't think that Tokido's ever defeated him in tournament. So, but every time they play, it seems to get a little bit closer, and Infiltration, you know, learns a little bit more about Tokido every time they play. So it's really a toss-up. I can't wait until next time. I can't believe that it's all come down to this.
Yeah, guys, don't miss out on the next Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. We'll have Takedo against Infiltration.
Welcome to Fight Night Street Fighter Edition, featuring some of the top players from around the world. With $25,000 in prize money on the line, who will go home the Street Fighter champion? This is Fight Night.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Fight Night, hosted by ESGN TV. Last time we saw Tokido able to take 3 wins in a row, but he has one final boss remaining, Infiltration. What's gonna happen? We're not exactly sure yet, but let's check out the highlight video to see just how we got here.
Oh my God, what side does it hit on? Oh my God! Luffy's still in it. It's not looking good, but he can. Oh, that's, yeah.
Whoa.
Tokido takes it pretty convincingly.
Welcome back to another night of Fight Night here. Tasteless and Gutex are gonna cast a pretty sick match. It's gonna be Takedo against Infiltration.
That's right, Tasteless. It's all come down to this. Tokido is on such a hot streak. He's won 3 in a row, which brings him up to $1,000. Now, he chose to just keep on pushing forward because he wants to win this 25 grand, and he's going up against last year's EVO 2012 world champion, Infiltration. I really gotta say, Tokido's determination and his willingness to fight and his drive towards that 25 grand is so impressive to me. I really respect his confidence here.
You know, it's making for an epic show, but it's really also showing Takedo is an epic player. He's still hungry. He wants to conquer more. He wants to make more money. And this is a huge feat. I mean, he might actually get to that 25,000.
Well, yeah, because
if people he's already beaten so far, it's completely plausible that this continues to move on.
Because either way, next time we're going to have a brand new set of players. So if Infiltration loses, then Tokido will fight, you know, there'll be a whole new set of players for him to fight. If Infiltration wins, he'll have a whole new set of players to fight on the next round of ESGN Fight Night.
And let's not forget, Infiltration was the other guy besides Ryan Hart, who everybody was trying to avoid.
Yeah.
There were hardly any Infiltration faces on our wheel, on our spinny wheel, whatever we're choosing to call that right now. And so you got to think, I mean, Infiltration could stop this here.
Yeah.
He could put an end to it, but with the way Takedo's looking right now, it's going to be a tall order. Before we go any further, let's go ahead and take a closer look at Takedo and Infiltration.
I practice at least 8 hours per day to play fighting games. Not only one game, but we have a lot of fighting game, fighting games. So I practice a lot every day.
그건 지금만 따질 수가 없고 처음으로 스트리트 파이터 4를 잡았을 때는 하루에 막 10시간도 넘게 게임을 했어요. 그때 일을 다니고 있었는데도 저녁 10시에 집에 들어오면 온라인으로 아침 7시, 6시까지 게임을 하고 1시간, 2시간 자고 일을 가고 그걸 몇 달을 반복한 적도 있었는데 그렇게 손에 게임이 좀 있고 좀 익숙해지면 그때부터는 정말로 강한 사람들하고 많이 열심히 싸우는 게 도움이 되지 무작정 연습하는 건 도움이 안 된다고 생각을 하고 그게 맞다고 여기고 있어서 너무 감이 떨어지진 않게 하루에 1-2시간 정도 하는데 될 수 있으면 센 사람들을 많이 찾으려고 하죠, 지금은. 그래서 한국에서 선수들과 연습하기는 좀 힘들지만 대회에서 연습한다고 생각하고 좀 다니고 있어요.
Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition is a 1v1 cult fighting game developed by Capcom and Dimps. Choosing one of 39 characters, players fight to the finish until their health bars are completely drained. There are 2 possible ways to attack in Street Fighter: punches and kicks. Using these moves with your joystick at the same time activates abilities or combos that can deal significant damage. At the highest level of competitive play, Street Fighter's extremely quick pace not only requires top players to be fast with their hands, but also requires them to take out opponents with mind games. Those who outmaneuver and outthink their opponents will be the champion. So here's the rules for Fight Night Street Fighter. 8 world-class players are chosen at random by the heartless ESGN TV wheel. They are going to battle each other over 7 brutal matches until we have the last man standing. But the stakes are high. Players can win from $500 right up to $25,000.
And it looks like it's finally time to start this match here at Fight Night Street Fighter Edition. Boys, are you ready? That's great. Go shake hands and get ready. Let's start this match here with these 2 players, Takedo and Infiltration. I don't know what to expect here, Gutex. I mean,
well, there's going to be a lot of Akuma.
It's going to be a sick mirror matchup, Akuma v. Akuma, but the 2 best Akumas in the world.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
These guys, you know, just to give a little bit of background, Tokido is basically credited with inventing the Akuma Vortex, which is a technique, a series of tactics that he can use against almost any character to continue his offense after he gets a hard knockdown. And for those that don't know, a hard knockdown is what you get after a sweep or a forward throw where the opponent cannot quick get up. So against most characters in the cast, that allows him to continue his offense because the player that got knocked down is forced to guess whether to block left or right. In this situation, the Vortex is basically useless because Akuma can just teleport out of it. So that means that Akuma has to beat Akuma fair and square without relying on the advantages that the Vortex provides.
Well, we've already started the match here, Akuma v. Akuma.
So...
And at this point in time, can we get confirmation here on which Akuma is on the left and which Akuma is actually on the right? We got Infiltration over here on the left.
All right, so...
Okay, just making sure. So health bar up on the left is Infiltration.
Yeah. So Infiltration's off to a really good start here. He's gotten a nice life lead, but oh wow, weird. Oh, they just kind of switched sides. That was pretty weird. Yeah, Infiltration's doing very well. He's got a solid life lead now. He's not going to take any unnecessary risk. He's going to try to build some meter. Ooh, wow, narrowly escapes that demon flip right there.
Now don't forget that Takedo had some problems against his opponents early on in like games 1 and 2,
right,
when each of these matches started, but he's proved to be very adaptable. So although Infiltration's doing pretty well so far, I want to see how he's doing, the next few games from this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remember that Luffy last time had such a strong start against Tokido, but it really didn't matter because that was the only game that Luffy got. So
first blood has been drawn here. Infiltration off to a pretty good start.
That's right. Tokido in the dark red, burgundy, blood red Akuma. And Infiltration in the snazzy dark blue.
The navy blue Akuma.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does appear that again, yeah, the infiltration not taking some damage. They're getting cornered, but hopping over now.
Yeah,
Taquito.
Yeah, screen positioning is so important in Street Fighter, and you'll notice that these players take every opportunity to get themselves out of the corner, because when you're fighting with your back to the wall, your options become extremely limited. And it looks like Infiltration Infiltration takes the first game pretty convincingly.
Is Infiltration going to keep this going? Can he shut down Taquito? Because, you know, as we said before, I mean, if Infiltration doesn't stop,
no one.
Taquito Rampage. I don't know who comes in next to stop this.
I hope Taquito's 25 grand is not coming out of mine or your paycheck tasteless. Otherwise, we're gonna have to step in.
Infiltration is from Korea, so I meet him all over the world. He's very famous player. Then he joined a lot of international tournaments, and he used my character, Akuma. So he's very defensive player, and for me, it's very difficult to break his block. Yes.
역시 게임은 하지 않지만 멋있는 대회, 뭐 저스틴이나 다이고나 토키도 선수 같은 유명한 선수들을 제가 인터넷으로만 보다가 처음으로 만난 게 2010년에 이볼루션이었는데, 거기서 처음 만나고 그 선수랑 저랑 똑같은 캐릭터를 사용하고 있기 때문에 이제 정이 많이 갔어요. 그리고 그 선수하고 싸워서 대부분 졌던 것 같아요. 아마 스트리트 파이터는. 그래서 제가 좀 뛰어넘고 싶은 상대기도 하고 배울 점도 많고 항상 똑똑한 플레이를 하거든요. 그 선수가 딱히 틈 안 주고 자기 할 거는 딱 잘하는 그런 선수이기 때문에 저는 그런 게 부족하다고 생각이 들어서 많이 배우고 싶고, 그리고
Well, we're going to the next match here. We already have 1-0 here for Infiltration, looking good.
Good blocks right there.
Again, that getting on the other side of them with that
with the hurricane kick.
Yeah, while you're in midair, very strong.
Yeah, and you'll notice
that changes that you change like the trajectory of your character as you do that in midair, depending if you're doing it on the way down or on the way up, which can confuse your opponent on where you're going to land.
That's right. And Infiltration's doing a really good job of being very patient. Oh, wow, he's getting all those counter hits on Wake Up. So yeah, like now Infiltration doesn't really have to take too many risks. You know, he's just gonna sit back, build some meter, throw some fireballs. Even though he gets sweat, wow, that was a good block. He knew that it was gonna hit on the other way, held the other direction, and managed to get out of trouble on that one.
It's funny seeing kind of an Akuma via Akuma. You know how many diagonal fireballs are getting thrown down at different angles here to try to intercept the player as he's coming in.
Yeah, not just that, but they're also trying to build meter like that, and now Taquito's finally got some momentum here. Wow, so man, Infiltration put so much work into that round, and Taquito just stole it from him.
Okay, nice usage of the focus there to absorb that fireball.
Yeah.
And when you look at these two players, how different do you say their Akuma styles are? Because this is a mirror matchup, and mirror matchups, especially when you have two characters with fireballs, it's kind of funky.
Right. So I would say that Infiltration plays way more safe. Like, Infiltration will be very patient and kind of play a very conservative keep-away game. Taquito typically is playing much more aggressive. Because
so you would view Taquito as this like rush down character, like get it in your face, you know, trying to, I guess, interrupt you or catch you off guard. Where you get someone like Infiltration is more methodical about this, maybe the more patient player.
Right. Yeah. Because think about Taquito's match the other day against Ryan Hart. Right. Tokido was not standing around waiting for Ryan Hart to make a mistake. Tokido just basically held forward and capitalized on every single one of the opportunities that he could, and basically put the pressure on Ryan Hart to stop him, right? And then against Luffy, he did the same thing. Yeah, sure, Luffy got that first game, but Tokido just consistently pressed forward and intimidated his opponent. Infiltration kind of has this weird sort of different style where he's like offensive, but he's not offensive, but he's like not taking any risks, but when he gets an opening, he's really doing a lot of damage. And there we go. See, that's the situation that I'm talking about, where he gets the hard knockdown, and typically Akuma would get, you know, a free vortex setup after that, but because he can teleport, he doesn't get that opening because he can just teleport forward or backwards.
When is the appropriate moment to use your Ultra here in an Akuma v Akuma?
So the Ultra is interesting in this situation because he can cancel any normal into the Ultra. So for example, you know, you can. Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. So
Thank
that would
you
be
for answering my question here.
That would be a good time to do it. Like, you don't actually see it that often, but it is a really good anti-air. But you don't actually see it that often because most players don't jump in at the angle where they would have enough time to ultra. So, you know, the main ways to land it would be as anti-air. Another way would be to hit it off of a level 2 focus. You know, like for example, you could stand at a range where you can bait Akuma to do standing roundhouse, which is the 2-hit spin kick, right? And then stand and focus crumple the second hit and then dash in ultra. But you actually don't really see the ultra that much in this match because usually the Akuma players know all the setups of all the Raging Demon setups.
Yeah.
Oh, and there you go. See, it's not, even then, it's not always safe to teleport out. Because you can see now.
That trip right there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Tokido knew both times that he was going to teleport and just held forward so that when he recovered from the teleport, he could sweep him still. And Infiltration was not able to block in that situation.
Wow, okay, so we have Akuma now being bodied just there. But still, or Infiltration's Akuma rather, being bodied there. But it's still, both these guys looking really strong. It is the 2-win lead right now for Infiltration, but these matches are actually quite close.
Yeah, even though
it's not like we're seeing Akuma's perfect team.
No,
the other one.
It's definitely not one-sided like the past few nights have been here.
Yeah. We've definitely had more one-sided nights so far here at Fight Night, but you know, it could end up with a 7-0, right? Even though the health for both players is pretty close when when these matches are ending. Still, I mean, as far as
right in the history books,
yes,
there was no. Well, it was kind of close. There was no asterisk.
Yeah.
It's just this guy won and this dude lost, and now Tokido's. Oh wow! Stays in the air for just an extra split second with that EX air fireball.
Okay.
Tokido could totally steal this round.
Oh, nicely done with that slower fireball. He jumps in the air, on lane the ground, the trip comes in, he takes him out.
So now the score is 2-1. Tokido's on the board. So Infiltration is gonna think about it, take a breath, try to regroup, make some adjustments, change out some parts.
Mike, over there on the couch, what is everybody feeling about this so far? Do you guys think that you know, Infiltration's doing well enough to take Tokido out, or is Tokido starting to catch on here with that next win, or that last win?
Yeah,
and just moving forward.
Sin, tell me what you think. You've been observing this matchup. You know a lot about Akuma. You used to play Akuma yourself. What do you think?
I think that's the best counter, and I think Champ has a better.
So, you know, the whole fighting game community has always been struggling what counters Akuma. Now I feel like we found an answer. You also pick Akuma. So I think overall, we're all learning from this. So if you struggle fighting Akuma, guys, pick Akuma also. The matchup will at least be even. It'll never be in his favor.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There you go.
You know,
back to you guys.
Wise words from Filipino champ right
yeah,
now.
I think we're all going back to the drawing board and switching to Akuma. And next
What about you be an Akuma fighter for?
Yes,
Which
exactly.
color Akuma will you play?
You're like, oh, well, I want the red one. No, I want the red one. Ooh, nice counter hit setups right there.
Damn.
Yeah, Tokido is.
When you can link together solid Akuma combos and get the setups right so that you can start that, the damage output is ridiculous.
Oh, this could. Okay. Oh,
Damn.
wow, not quite sure what he went for right there. Oh no, didn't read the teleport properly.
Infiltration getting low here.
Oh,
Taquito's evening this out.
2-2. I think we're gonna see. I think this is going on the last game.
You know those like
guys are neck
sci-fi
and neck.
horror movies where like the computer like starts to learn like what the humans are doing and then it starts overcoming. I think that's what Taquito is. Where I'm sitting here, I'm like, it's learning.
Yeah.
It's becoming more powerful than us.
Tokido is that machine.
Taquito is Skynet.
Yeah, he is definitely learning more with every single round played. Well, these guys are clearly the two best Akuma players in the world. So, whoever wins, I predict that they're going to win the next round. They're going to win the 25 grand.
Yeah, you know, I think that's a good call. We'll predict this right now. Whoever wins between these two is probably going to be the first to get to that 25 grand.
Yeah.
You know.
Because who could beat these guys?
Honestly, man, I don't know. I mean,
Mike, who
beats these guys?
Who do you think can beat these guys?
Well, there was an exhibition not too long ago between Infiltration and Daigo. I think we clearly saw who the victor was in that set. First to 10, Daigo won 10-1, 10-2.
What do you think? What do you think, Filipino champ? Oh.
So if the next one, if they had Daigo Umehara, Daigo would beat both of these guys with ease. So I don't think they're gonna win a 25K. They have to get lucky all the way until they fight Daigo last, so they could opt out and at least make 10K. You know.
Damn.
Smart stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, again, moving up now. It's 3-2.
Infiltration's back.
The balance of power here is again tipping back into
both these
Taquito's
guys'
favor.
Learning machines.
But again, the matches have been closer than some of these other matches we've seen here.
Yes.
Especially the last two fight nights or matches we had.
Yeah, you know, with nights, with matches with that short, we just, you know,
Infiltration
went out for beers afterwards.
Well, then now that I say that, Infiltration is actually doing a lot of damage here at the start of this this next round.
Ooh, good read right there.
Oh. Infiltration making sure he gets that respect from Taquito right now. Oh, beautiful with that uppercut. Just does enough damage even if you're blocking to just take him out.
Oh, yeah. Good use of meter right there. Ends the first round pretty convincingly.
Now, if Infiltration wins this, it does even back out.
No, if Tokido wins this, it'll be even.
Oh, excuse me, Infiltration's up one. Sorry.
Tokido, I mean, Infiltration, I think, has decided that he has to go on the offensive and kill. Oh, that's
okay. Oh, he's been dizzy, getting right in there, mixing that combo together.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. See, at the beginning, Infiltration was kind of like, oh, you know, play it a little bit more conservatively, but now I think it's like kill or be killed.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So far, even start here.
Uh-oh.
Nice, jumping over him like that.
Whoa, walks right into that standing roundhouse. Oh no, Tokido uncharacteristically drops that combo. Oh man. Okay, he'll be. Oh wow! He still got hit. Oh man, I think he did the demon because I think he thought he was going to like it was going to push him forward and out of the way of that cross up Tatsu. So now it's all tied up, 3-3. Man, these matches we're going to be out of here quite early, Tasteless.
3-3, man. These guys are very evenly matched. Are we going to go to the last possible game? Could we have it 6-6? I think we actually could.
I think this is going to the last game, last round. Oh
The thing when you have an Akuma versus Akuma is the Akuma is so fast, you know, at walking on the ground and stuff. The footsies get pretty
exactly.
intense.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Like, the footsie game is actually a little bit harder because both of these guys are, you know, their walk speeds are so much faster than most of the other characters. So, but I think, I would say actually that I think Tokido actually has slightly stronger footsies than Infiltration. But Infiltration, man, he's just, you know, he's last year's world champion. But, you know, Tokido got second this year at EVO. And these guys are both, you know, masters of Akuma. Oh, yeah.
Nice connection here. And he might just have to chip him out here.
He thought he was going to cross him up, but he hit him in front.
And he can actually stay back all day if he wants and just, you know, use fireballs there. If any of that connects,
there's not much that he was going to be able to do. And
Infiltration's in trouble.
Yeah, and we still haven't seen too many Raging Demons, you know, because
that's true.
They both know all of the setups.
All right, we got what is that? Is that Tokido in the corner here?
Yeah, Tokido's in the corner. Oh man, that's a tough. It's still a good trade because you still maintain your positioning. But it's like, oh man, you just wish that Akuma's uppercut was just a little bit better. Not
He's just
looking
gonna
good
keep
here
him pressured
for
over
Tokido.
here in the wall. Oh!
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about earlier, where you can cancel.
Sweep.
Yeah, you can cancel any of Akuma's normals into his Raging Demon. But now, hey, Infiltration's still extremely dangerous. Got 4 bars and his Ultra still. So, I mean, he could do a lot of chip damage. He could do his EX Demon Flip, which tracks.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah, so that Fireball FADC to bait him into neutral jumping. Wow. So he burned all his bar in that situation, but it was totally worth it because he stayed alive and he got the win.
Yeah.
But
it's
now
in a tough spot. 3 bars now over here.
Right. Exactly.
For Tokido, so he's got a lot more room to work with. Different, you know.
Yeah, he's got a lot more resources.
A lot more stuff he can throw at his opponent if he economizes that EX bar properly.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, doing the focus and then connecting that, and that's going to be a big combo.
Interesting. Yeah, I think now Tokido has decided that it's not really worth it for him to end his combos with the sweep, at least in that situation, because he knows that the hard knockdown doesn't even really do anything for him in this situation because he can just teleport out of trouble. So you might as well go for more damage.
This is getting pretty close here. We have Infiltration very low on health right now. And it looks like Tokido might just try to stay out for a little bit. Throw a few fireballs, see if he can't have one of his stray fireballs just hit him.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he's in a situation now where he has such a big life lead. You know, Infiltration doesn't have a lot of bar to work with. So...
Oh my god, is he going to connect this?
Whoa, no! I wonder if he jumped back on purpose or if that was kind of an accident.
Crazy little ending there, jumping back and landing on that fireball.
Yeah. Four to 3 now. Tokido's taking the lead by 1 game. This is definitely coming down to the last game.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I like that these guys are just going ham. They're like, you know, no running away, no million air fireball battles, just walking forward and going in.
This is intense, man.
Oh, that was a good
Again,
trade right
I
there.
love some of the fireball setups we got going in here. Like even when they're waking up to the fireballs, or the more complex stuff where they're dropping fireballs down to then force them to block or at least be absorb some damage, and then they can combo into all sorts of other attacks there.
Oh
wow!
Nice. Yeah, did you see what he did right there? Is he stuck out his low medium punch, forced him to block, and waited a split second and then uppercutted. But even if he would have blocked, he would have been safe because he had the 2 meters to burn on an FADC. Smart stuff by Infiltration.
Whoa! And once again, okay, he's not going to land that. He actually focused through that.
Yeah, Tokido is just, oh yeah, it's kill or be killed here. at the end of this first run of ESGN Fight Night.
Well, it looks like we got Taquito absorbing a few more fireballs. He's going to have to wait for that to recharge his health to refill. If he takes any more damage, he's going to get stuck. Okay, he's going to connect this combo here. Infiltration might be in some trouble
here. He got out of it, though.
Yeah, slipped out.
Oh, no, he's got to be more conscious with those demon flips. It's definitely costing him. Taquito has got a really sizable lead. Doesn't have to take a lot of risks.
Yeah, from here, Taquito just needs to play it safe.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Nice!
Yeah. Oh, wow. And he got the dizzy.
Nasty.
I didn't even realize he was so close to dizzy. So, well, yeah, you see now Infiltration is starting to change it up where he's making him block an attack and then waiting a split second and uppercutting to try to catch him on a counter hit.
It's 4-4 right now. Still anybody's game. This match so close.
Yeah, now Infiltration trying to capitalize on this momentum. Oh man, playing a little bit faster, a little bit more reckless. There we go. These guys are just taking it to each other. This is Take No Prisoners Tasteless. These guys are trying to go home with that 25 grand.
Yeah. Nice throw there in the corner. Oh, actually now getting back out of the corner too.
Yeah. That really shows the importance of screen positioning here, because he didn't go for an attack. He just used the opportunity to demon flip out of the corner to regain the position and put Infiltration back in the corner.
Okay, Taquito pretty low here.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Funny ending to that.
Yeah. So, yeah, interesting turn of events right there. Caused him to whiff the uppercut, or actually hit him in the back of the head with that cross-up Tatsu. Smart stuff. Infiltration's got a little bit of momentum going for him. He's definitely studied
nice
Taquito since the last time that these guys played.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense, with the amount of money that's on the line here.
Oh, yeah,
if you just play a few good games, you can win. You can win big. Backing out of there. Oh, wow.
Oh, trading uppercuts.
Yep.
Oh,
this is going to be bad here. He's very low. He can't afford to get much more behind than this right now. You can see Infiltration debating about edging in, and then he backs out.
Yeah,
and
because you don't want to risk it.
Fireballs.
Okay, so he's up one game and one round, so he doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks, such as getting a little too close.
And here's what's funny too, is they're both low enough on the EX bar that if they go to the third round, it would be quite even too. So both them trying to swipe there with their feet. Oh, looks like there was maybe an attempt there for a throw.
Oh my gosh, this could be it. Oh man, that is a heartbreaker. If Infiltration would have won that round, that could have been the turning point for the entire match.
Yeah.
But Taquito says, no, you don't. And now there's still even 4-4, one round apiece, even on meter. Oh my gosh.
And let's say he loses the entire series because of that. That's going to be haunting him, man.
Yes,
he could have been 25K richer.
Exactly. We're going to, we've seen this weekend. I mean, we've seen all week, really close rounds come down, and then the player just loses it mentally, and it takes them like another round and a half to recover.
Okay, right now Taquito in the corner. Akuma doing a really good job with the way he's just controlling this game so far. Uppercut there.
Oh wow! Taquito's going he was going a little too hard right there. Taquito might just steal this one away. Oh man, going a little too hard right there. Nice block on the overhead. This is anybody's game right here.
Oh, EX through that.
Through it. Oh my gosh. This could go. Oh my gosh. He'd been saving that.
Yeah, because we haven't seen him use that in a.
That's the first time that he's used it in the.
Yeah,
in this set.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's the thing
really
about that EX demon flip, right? The regular demon flip, you can follow it up with a throw, but it's just not that fast, and you already have to train them to be blocking. But the EX demon flip can basically track them from full screen. So he waited 9 games to
yeah,
throw that out.
bringing that out.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, Tokido, though, you know, look at his face, man. This guy is not phased. Infiltration, man.
Oh, man. Infiltration doing really well, especially at the start of
yeah.
this game here. He's not even been damaged yet.
Yeah, doing a really good job of backing away, resetting the situation, not trying to go in too hard or press his advantage too much because he knows, hey, he's in the lead and Tokido's got to come to him. This...
So intense, man, these fights right here.
Tokido, I think Tokido's still thinking about that last game. Oh,
Tokido now coming through there, and he's getting the Raging Demon off.
Nice. This is going to hurt. Still going to be alive, though.
Yep.
But that is a ton of damage.
That closes the gap quite a bit, though, doesn't it? Both players
now they're both
totally
looking for
sure.
EX Demon Flip.
Ooh.
Oh, no,
This is that overhead.
That was an
Oh. Okay. Infiltration.
Unexpected turn of events
Taking
right
that down,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
Feel
now
those little jabs in there.
Now Tokido's going to start the second round with almost a full bar. He definitely has a huge advantage going into this, but Infiltration's only winning by one game. Tokido could tie it up right here.
Tokido so far looking pretty good here, but then he was EX Fireballs.
EX
He hits
Fireball,
him. Yep.
Oh,
whoa!
Wow,
Whoa.
gets the juggle after that air fireball. Nice read.
Continuing to back up now.
Wow,
You know,
max
getting the
range
health very
overhead.
close now, too.
I really like that use of EX uppercut to go through those fireballs.
Yeah, that's really smart, especially when they do the double fireball.
Now Tokido's one hit away. Oh! Infiltration steals it with the surprise cross-up Tatsu. Oh, man. Last round of this game. This is the turning point.
Yeah, this is really important because we're at 4-5 right now.
Yeah, if Infiltration wins this, I think it's over.
Wow.
Yeah. Because that
I'm not counting
so
Tokido out
much.
just yet, just because I've seen what he's done so far. But man,
if Tokido wins this, he will tie up he'll tie it up 5-5. But man, that's a lot to come back from mentally for anybody. Infiltration. Oh man, he's getting a lot of mileage after that out of that cross of Tatsu.
Yeah.
These guys are they're basically taking each other's tactics now.
Yeah, using it against each other.
Yep. Oh,
Tokido getting lower. Tokido getting very low now.
Tokido tried to run up Car Demon. Oh, good blocks right there. Now.
that was my God! And he
just
had
walk
he
up,
had
throw, four bars,
four
and
bars,
ultra,
and was
just
not
walk
able
up,
to-
throw.
Yeah,
That was
gutsy, man.
The balls on this guy.
It's something else. So it's 4-6. Tokido is so close to losing everything he worked so hard to maintain here.
Oh my gosh, you know,
That road to that 25,000.
It's been a long week, man.
May end here.
He's got his back to the wall. It's do or die now. If Infiltration wins this game, then he'll go on to fight a set of 7 new players next time on Fight Night. Or if Tokido wins, he'll go on to fight a brand new set of players, but he's only got to win 3 more in order to win that 25 grand.
So if I'm Tokido in this position, I will do everything in my power to not get forced into having to walk this road again.
Right.
You've already gotten this far in Fight Night, man. You may never get this far again.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Uh-oh, is that going to hit?
Oh,
yeah, all right.
It does.
He was a little careless on that jump in.
Hey, Tokido's starting to, this game is starting to slip away from Tokido's fingertips.
Oh my gosh. That was such a sneaky non-cross-up. That was so sneaky. All right, well, this is it. Match point Infiltration. He's up 3 games in a row. Could this be the first time that Infiltration defeats Tokido in a tournament, you know, in a high-stakes match?
It absolutely could be good text. We have, again, more fireballs being exchanged here. Tokido just not allowed to make any more mistakes here.
He's got his
It's
back to the
crunch
wall.
time here.
Both of these
nice.
guys, no stranger to high-pressure situations, but oh man, this is This is out of control.
We got a full bar here for EX for Taquito. Let's see how he tries to utilize that.
Oh no.
He might actually save that for the next round here since,
oh, it looks like Toquito's gonna take this round. Oh.
Oh wow, he actually got out of that.
Ooh. Swept, try to go for that sweep a little too close there.
Now they're both
about even.
3.5
Yeah,
bars,
almost 4 bars,
almost 4.
Last
even
round.
fight here. If Taquito's
it's still match
got,
point.
Yep, it's still match point. If Taquito's got anything, he's got to bring it to the table now. All the rest of the tricks he's got with a Kuma.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh my God, Taquito's in the corner,
oh
getting lower, half health now.
He had
Raging
Demon to get out of the corner.
To get out.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh man, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot you can EX Fireball after the EX Demon flip. You actually don't really see that.
That's
very often at
a
all.
rare tool to use here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's it! Oh my God! Infiltration takes it 7-4. Oh man, all of that work.
Infiltration.
Oh. Wow.
Ending Taquito's chances of getting that 25 grand.
Hey guys, I'm joined with Taquito. Damn, what a series, man. It was really close, even getting up to 4-4 and 10 wins apiece for rounds. What was going through your mind, man, as you were in the middle of the series?
Yes, at 4-4, it's okay for me. But next match, I didn't do well.
Yeah, what happened, Taquito?
Because yeah, he has a strong mentality. Sometimes he can do attack, and immediate. Usually he keep safe, but sometimes attack. Maybe it's a 4-4. After 4-4, he did attack, so I cannot adapt myself against his change.
So it was the play style that switched up on you and you weren't prepared for it?
Yes, he can switch, but I didn't adapt myself.
Well, you know, Taquito, historically you've been favored against Infiltration in your record because you've been beating him a lot, but this time he beat you. But I have a feeling that this isn't the last time you guys will meet. How confident are you going to be going into the next time you face him?
Yes, I will watch this match, then I fix my wrong. So next time, I will beat him.
That's why you're one of the best, Taquito. You study matches and go back. Well, you did win yourself 500 as well as the 50 for the call-out bonus at the beginning of your run, so congratulations. Before we let you go, do you have any last words and comments?
Oh, thank you for Team Matcats and all ESGN TV and watching people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man, and good luck in the future.
What's up, guys? It's Gutex, and I am back with Infiltration. Congratulations on your amazing win against Taquito. I know that you guys have fought a lot before, and I wanted to ask you what sort of adjustments you made to your game to finally beat Taquito.
실력에 있어서 토키도 선수하고 저는 크게 누가 잘한다 못한다는 잘 모르겠는데 제가 막 압도적으로 잘하는 것 같진 않은데 지금 게임을 마지막으로 해서 그런가 굉장히 게임에 굶주려 있고 하고 싶은데 또 강한 선수가 기다리고 있으니까 그게 즐거워서 많이 이제 심적으로 위축되지가 않아서 그게 이길 수 있는 힘이 되지 않았나 싶습니다.
You know, this week here in Germany for ESGN Fight Night, you basically let the 2013 Street Fighter 4 champion Saison beat 2 of the guys, and then Taquito, who finished second place this year, beat 3 of the guys, and then you kind of just came in at the end and beat Taquito. Now, do you think that if you would have been the first guy to play, you know, if you would have played the first time, would the results have been different?
캐릭터를 여러 가지를 준비했기 때문에 마지막에 딱 한 번 고오키라는 캐릭터를 썼지만 캐릭터 여러 가지를 준비해서 ESGN이 토너먼트도 좋지만 많은 사람들에게 재미있는 엔터테인먼트를 위해서 만들었다고 알고 있기 때문에 그에 부응하고자 많은 캐릭터를 보여주고 싶어서 여러 가지 연습해 왔는데 그래서 좀 많은 캐릭터를 막 쓰다가 중간에 탈락하지 않았을까 싶기도 해. 막
그냥 처음부터 쭉 잘하는 게 아니라 그래서 오히려 다행이라고 생각합니다. 행운이었어요.
Very smart. Okay, so now finally, since you're basically the last man standing here, we're going to bring you back next time for ESGN Fight Night. Now, we're going to have a whole new set of 7 new players. Is there anyone in particular that you want to see here next time that you would like to challenge you?
꼭 만나고 싶은 선수는 대부분 다 좋아하는 선수고 강하니까 만나고 싶은데 역시 다이거 선수를 만나고 싶어요. 역시 같이 최근에 경기에서 지기도 했고 제가 팬이기도 하고 좋아하는 선수면서 싸우면 재밌으니까 만나고 싶습니다.
All right, well, you guys heard it here first. Daigo, if you're watching this, Infiltration will be waiting for you here in Germany next time on ESGN Fight Night. Infiltration, congratulations. I think we're going to have you go over there and spin the wheel. I don't know why. I think I just see a bunch of Infiltration faces on it, but I guess that's what we're going to do.
Well, congratulations, Infiltration. This is the beginning of a new run, potentially, as we have an important decision to make. Sandra, please come up here as we present the 2 choices for Infiltration. So, what's it going to be? Are you going to take the money and walk away? Or are you going to come back next time for new challengers and a chance to win $25,000?
Okay, I want to fight.
He's going to fight. He's going to try to go for the money. Well, that wraps up another edition of Fight Night. Tasteless, thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a lot of fun.
Dude, I had a lot of fun. It's so nice to be casting some Street Fighter 4.
Oh, dude, it was really fun having you and Gutex. What were some of your favorite moments, man?
I think for me, I was most excited to see Taquito's rise to power, and then to see at the very end their Infiltration, shut it down.
Yeah, lots of upsets, surprising results, but ultimately, who can be surprised with Infiltration taking a win as one of the strongest players in the world?
Absolutely, and we're going to see pretty soon here if Infiltration can be stopped or if he'll be the first to get that $25,000.
That's right, there's going to be new challengers, but we're done here. So from everyone from ESGN TV, thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time.